So, we are here. We are back. Let me just get into it. Hold on. Yes. Load. Okay. Let me just... Yeah. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Nope. I hear you, Mocha. Hold on. Okay. Oh, no. That is not what I wanted to do. Hold on. That is so loud. That is very loud. Hi, Mama. Okay.
You guys ready?
Oop. Ah! Okay, here we go. Here we go. We are back with Zero Escape 999. Actually, I should just go in here. What am I doing? So we are here. We are back. We have gotten pretty much all the endings except for the one that's going to continue. This one, whichever it is. I don't know. But yeah, there's quite a... I hear you, Mocha. Oh my gosh. Momo. I got the Mocha cat. The Mocha's here. It's a good girl. Oh, yeah. So we are going to be basically, I guess, finishing off the game here. So it'll be definitely something. Hi, Larry. Hello. I'm really concerned well, not concerned, but I'm wondering where this is going to go. The Mocha under the desk. Just wanting pets. Hi, sweetie. Yes, hi. Hi, how you doing, Larry? How's your evening going? Uh-oh, ad's gonna be starting in 3 minutes. Just a heads up. Yes. I'm really curious as to how this is gonna go. I made a theory, actually, in my last... Meow. Meow. Oh my goodness, Mocha, hi. So I made a bit of a theory in my last stream involving with June, and it should have really clicked why, when we got the Zero bracelet, why was it that when we used it, it ended up being the number 6? And June's number is 6. And that kind of got me thinking that maybe there really are some weird time shenanigans or something, because God, it'll sound so dumb, but somehow I get the weird feeling that, like, June was the girl who was in the Nonary game originally, and it's being all connected to her fever and everything like that. Like, something happened. Something happened. But if that's the case, she couldn't... I'm not sure if she is Santa's sister. Because I have, like, no idea what his actual name is. We don't know what his actual name is. We don't know a lot of the characters' names besides Ace and effectively, obviously, Junpei and, of course, Lotus. Her fevers were very specific. So I thought it meant something. Yeah, her fevers do feel very, very specific, too. They feel like they hit at certain points. And again, I'm wondering if they are, again, connected to trauma, because I know that I remember hearing about how if, like, you were trying to remember something from something that you had repressed, your mind will effectively, like, try to fight against you trying to remember it. Of course, I am not, like, a professional, like, a psychologist by any sense of the word, so it really just makes me wonder where all of this is going to go. I don't even know how long this is either, so it'll be something. It'll definitely be something. And Mocha's still here. Yeah, there she is. So, yeah. Pardon me. I'll wait for the ads to be over, and then we'll start. But yeah, I really do like this game, though. It gives a lot of thoughts on what can potentially happen. There are definite clues and pieces to a puzzle that I am clearly missing. Mocha! Hi, what you doing? So I'm just wondering, like, where it's all gonna end up leading up to. Like, we don't even really know how the Nonary game, the original Nonary game, ended. Mocha, what are you doing? Mocha's being a silly cat. I don't know what she's doing, but she's doing a thing. But I mean, there's that, and then there's the whole thing again with like Junpei, and of course with June. Like, if they are friends, how do they not keep in touch with one another? God, Mocha, what you doing? Pardon me. Big yawn on my part. Hello, Mocha. Of course, again, I have a feeling we're going to finally be able to figure out what it is, what's going on with all of this, mainly this. So I'm just like, I'm trying to think as to what else I could have potentially missed in this, but it's one of those I'm not sure kind of things, you know? I'm really not sure. But I know that, pardon me. I don't know if you did miss anything. I mean, again, it's a visual novel. There's going to be a lot of things happening in it that are not going to tell you right off the bat. There's a lot of things that happened. Things I could have just either misconstrued or just, heck, even misremembered. But with that said, we're just going to hop right into it and see where it goes. So, 3 left behind. We got Snake. Who else do we got? I think it's Junpei, Snake, Clover, and maybe 7? It's been a while. I haven't touched this route at all since unlocking, you know, the lock, because I wanted to get the other endings first. So we're gonna get into it. Let's see where it goes. Oh, yay. Okay. I was right about that. Cool. Great. That's awesome. It's a little loud on my end, so I'm going to turn it down just a touch. Hope it's not too loud for you guys. Yeah, so in this route, if I am remembering correctly, Santa had the gun this time around. Santa was the one with the gun. He kidnapped June and forced Ace and Lotus and, well, June to open the door, the number 9 door, and they went somewhere. Thing is, though, they're going through this door. We have another door we haven't even gone through, so I don't even know where that's going to lead. Because we've never gone through that door. If anything, that might actually lead to the library. If it does, we might get some information about Alice. If she's there. Because we still Where is it? We have this. Of course, it's all in hieroglyphics. I really wish you could actually go and take a look inside the book. Because I know there's a way you can actually decipher hieroglyphics. But, ugh, it bugs me. Because there's a book right there. We have a way, we have a means, but it won't let me. I know, Mocha, it's not fair. Okay, so, yeah. So this is the other door. And we're just kind of stuck here.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Hi, Mocha. Oh. Oh, you want to leave? Okay, hold on. Mocha wants to leave. She wants freedom. She is demanding of freedom. Here you go. Don't go biting titans. Bye, Mocha. Yeah.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
First, we can unlock that coffin. That's what we can do.
What the
Hopefully.
hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Also, the fact that Clover is alive, one, is really good. I will say, again, with Snake's sacrifice, that, holy shit. Snake is probably one of my favorite characters. So I think if I make like a bit of a tier list here, it's it's Lotus, and I'm kind of tied with Snake and Seven together for number 2 spot, and I do like June. So she's number 3. Then there's Santa. Well, yeah. Then there's Santa. Then there's Clover, and then Junpei, and then Ace. Yes, Junpei is close to last because he's a little grating, just a little bit grating to me. I wish he wasn't so. I mean, he's smart with numbers, but he's dumb at other things. It's kind of funny. I find it that way, where I'm like, I'm bad with certain numbers, but other stuff, it's just like, I'm at least more, I guess you could say, socially aware of certain things. But then again, if I'm put in a situation, my social cues might also be out the window for certain things, because I can also be kind of dumb. But sometimes, I guess when you're looking at it from like another lens, it's just like, my guy, she likes you. Come on, dude. Oh, we got the shot of the bullet. Okay, that was new.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
I mean, you're strong, but I don't think you're strong enough to force it open. I don't think.
Just shut up and try!
Oh, they all try. Okay.
Damn it!
Maybe not. Because I thought Clover would try to get in and help on that.
Man, it won't even budge.
What the heck is a coffin made out of? What's the code? Oh, we have the code. I actually have the code for it.
Not another one.
Because we had to get that code first in order to unlock this. Because what it was... Hold on. Let me just go to the flowchart again. So what it was... There was a safe. We come across a safe where we find Clover. And it's where the piano puzzle is. There's a safe in a room that you can't unlock no matter what you do. And you can only be able to unlock it after you figure out the whole thing with your watch. Which is like you have to press it in a certain order and you get this code. And then you press that code and you can unlock the safe. In order, And then, as we came to learn in this ending, it is the same code to unlock this, to unlock the coffin that Snake is trapped in.
Yeah, looks like it.
But I'm wondering how that connects. Unless it's like parallel reality? Maybe instead of time travel, it's maybe like a parallel reality. And, okay, this is gonna sound so sci-fi. But, there is the existence of parallel universes, parallel realities, like you toss a coin. There is the belief that those exist. And it's like you toss a coin. And say if we do it here, you get heads. Maybe in this other reality, it's tails. You know? That kind of thing. And so what if it's somehow connected to that, but also leading with, like, I don't know, with information? But, I mean, there was that whole thing with Lotus that she was talking about, where information was gathered that we couldn't see. And yet, like, the study with the dog and the woman, that was done on, like, television. And how everybody was able to figure out it was the dog, but the test group had never seen this picture before, but they knew immediately that it was a dog. So I'm wondering if that somehow it's got to be connected. They wouldn't be just telling us certain stuff and not have a reason. Especially in a game like this.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
Fair play, there might not be a lot of oxygen in there.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How do we find out the number?
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Hey, Tegan. Hello, folks. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. We just started this, hold on. We just started here, so I'm curious as to how things are gonna go. I'm doing okay, a little tired. I kept getting told by Amazon that I was expecting a package. No, it is currently stuck in another province. Because freaking Canada Post is being a butt. So, that might be it. No, it's not a scam. It's a legitimate thing that I ordered on Black Friday. Thing is, though, I didn't realize it was being shipped from Germany. So, yeah, the thing that I ordered, Germany? Yes. Why? I don't know. Okay, I went to Amazon because I had this thing on my wish list on Amazon for a while. And it was an amiibo. Well, okay, technically 2 amiibos. For Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Because I missed out on being able to go into a GameStop store because they had limited ones of them. And I missed it. By a minute. It was the worst feeling ever. But I saw it on Amazon. I'm like, oh, I'll leave it kind of... What's an amiibo? It's a little kind of figure that you can use for your Switch, for your Nintendo Switch. And you can either get items or certain stuff or even like... well, things in general. Even a character you can have as like a teammate for fighting and stuff. Which is really cool. I have a few, actually. 3 are from The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And so it's Ganondorf, Zelda, and Link. And another one is classic Link from Ocarina of Time. I ended up pre-ordering those. Fun fact, I had to pre-order those for myself and a friend, and I forgot that I pre-ordered Ganondorf already. Like, I forgot, and so I pre-ordered it, I thought I missed it, and I forgot that I pre-ordered Zelda and Ganon already. So I reordered Ganon. And when I found out, like, oh, right. Whoops. Why is there two? So, yeah. When I told my friend this, she found it hilarious. She's like, I have done the same. So, good to know. So, yeah, it's an amiibo for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And it's honestly, if I could, I would so love to be able to stream Xenoblade on Twitch. But I don't have the setup, I don't have the means. One day, maybe, but not right now. So it's just games on Steam for a while. Well, or maybe forever, I don't know. But, or if they ever come to Steam, which I really doubt, but... my brother is a huge Xenoblade fan. Oh, buddy, Cage, why do you think one of my things is It's Rhine Time? I have an original Xenoblade Chronicles game for the Wii. I missed out, though, on the art book, on the one for the definitive edition. I missed out. I want to get the art book. I want that art book so bad. It's so good. That and the art book for the third game, too. That would be cool. But I actually found out that they're going to be bringing Xenoblade Chronicles X to the Switch. And I'm just like, because I played it on the Wii U years ago. And I'm like, I want it so badly. Switch. Nintendo Switch. I have a Nintendo Switch. Which apparently, I heard a rumor that when they're coming out with the next version of whatever comes after the Nintendo Switch, it will be backwards compatible with all the games. I'm like, thank you, God, because I don't want to have to, like, buy another system. Or, like, I wouldn't say, like, my Switch died or something. I wouldn't want to have to go and, like, buy this Switch again. And, oh, I don't know what's coming for Switch. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's technically kind of a spin-off and yet tied to Xenoblade Chronicles, the first game and the second. It's interesting. It's interesting. Definitely look up the story if you are interested. You can watch, there's a video of it on YouTube where it's like a movie. I would suggest checking that out, and because the composer who did the music, while some people find it a little eh in places, it's the same person who did the music for Attack on Titan for season 1 and 2 and 3. Because I believe it was a different composer for the other seasons. But the story is really good. Some of the music can be a little but I like listening to the music. I'm such a huge freaking fan. I was working on a Xenoblade Chronicles fanfic taking place several years later after the main story. But now with the third game and how it's connected to the first game, same with the second one. And they're all tied together. Those three are tied together, which is really cool. I still have to beat 2. Ironically, when I played the original game on the Wii for Xenoblade Chronicles, I have over 300 hours on that game. I just kept replaying it because it's such a good story. It's such a good story, in my opinion. And I love the voice acting in that game. The voice acting is so good. I commissioned an artist to draw one of my favorite characters. Egil from the first game. His voice is so good, both in English and in Japanese. That is a rarity for me. Usually it's either I like the English voice or I like the Japanese voice. Both rarely happens. But it's cool, Cage. That's so cool. I didn't know, like, your brother... Well, one, I didn't even know I had a brother, but that's really cool that your brother is such a huge fan of Xenoblade. That's awesome. Okay. Let's continue. I'm gonna stop my little rant on Xenoblade. But definitely listen to the music. It's really good. Very iconic for a reason. Okay, so how in the hell are we gonna get the code from this? I'm really wondering how that's gonna happen. Because that's where it ended.
Passcode.
Because this is where it ended.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
I am yet to touch it myself, but the music is good. Of that, I know. And the characters are cute. If it ever does come to Steam, I'll maybe check it out finally. True. I mean, or if I ever somehow finally get myself being able to set it up with my Switch, I would love to be able to stream Xenoblade. I wouldn't mind even having to restart and just playing the first game from the top. Because it's fun. It's a good game. I also really like that with the armor, they're very unique. Like, when you actually change your armor, it's just, you don't see any change. There is an actual change. They went so above and beyond on what they could do with a lot of this, and the skill trees and everything. Heck, one of the characters that you have, who is basically considered, like, the father figure of the group, one, he's hot, and two, he has a mode in his skill tree, and I kid you not, it is called naked mode, where you literally have your character stripped down to his undies, and not only does his speed increase, but so does his strength, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's so silly, but great at the same time. Plus, again, voice acting is so good. It is so good. Voice acting is so good. The music for the first game is probably still... I love the music. Anyway, I'm gonna stop gushing about it.
I need something.
Okay. How do we figure it out? What, does it, like, flash into our eyes or something? Oh, Jesus! I was kidding! I was going to say, as it happened, that what, it's gonna flash into our eyes and we immediately know? I was kidding, game! What the... What? Flashback, yeah, no kidding. I can see the future, apparently. God damn. Ah, now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Was that ours? Our voice somehow?
Huh? What?
This is one of the big moments of the game. Oh, which I guess makes sense since it's heading into endgame turf. Fair. That's how I felt playing Black Ops 6 for the first time. Ooh, damn.
What's up?
I don't know. Something is happening. Something important.
Huh?
So is it then maybe my theory was right? Because Cage, I don't know if you were here for... Holy shit. Okay. I'm wondering if my theory was right then, with it being potentially maybe parallel worlds, alternate reality, somehow connecting together. Somehow. But it's too soon to really kind of make any big giant guesses, so we will probably find that out. It will be explained soon, don't worry, it's clear. Okay, good. I like concise reasoning in a game that tells me why this and this and this happens. I don't like vagueness. Vagueness can be fine on certain aspects, but sometimes you just want an answer. And I like that.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, it'd be a little hard to explain that to them, I think. Unless maybe that happens to Seven? At some point, like, that's how he regains his memories. That would be cool. But we'll have to see where it goes. He pressed the buttons. Oh. Right, right, left, left. No. No. I remember it started... I believe it's this one. Right, left, right, left, right, left. No, not that one. Left, 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 right, right, right. No. Left, right, left. Huh. Well, let's try this one, because I think it was this one. Yes! Got it! Yay! I am not dumb.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
That... I'm munching on food, but that is so freaky and so cool. At the same time, what the hell? I have questions. I have so many questions.
Huh?
Huh?
Same, guys. Same. I don't know either.
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Wait. Clover seemed to recognize it. Oh, does that mean she kind of knows the code? Because maybe? I don't know. Hold on. Hold
1,
on.
4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
You know it would suck if they made me put it in and I messed it up.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
No, she just was like, wait, is this what I think it is? Oh, as the combo, I think. Oh, okay. I could be wrong. I mean, again, some stuff with this, I'm not sure. I was already speculating before how it could be somehow connected to, like, parallel realities. The whole thing with June again. The thing with Zero Watch and why it's a number 6 is heavily connected to June somehow. I got so many questions. Give me answers, please. Aw. Oh, that was a happy response. Aw.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Oh, please please give me a drawn image of them hugging. I need that. I would love that as a cathartic thing, considering what happened to Snake in that other route. Please, please give me that.
Snake!
You? Why?
Also, I still want to figure out why he's dressed like the cult, like a cultist. With that other dude. Like, what happened?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
I get why he would also be a little out of it, because we don't know how long he was in there. So I'm hoping... Oh, okay. Oh, no, it does show up. Damn it. Damn it. I'm definitely gonna have to go through. Why was he in the coffin, though? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Come on, please. Show me the artwork of Clover and Snake hugging. Please, give me that catharsis.
Jeez.
You're back!
Yay! Yay! Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's cute. Oh my god. I'm glad they did that. I'm so glad they did that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, game creator. Thank you for doing that, because considering how things ended, my heart still makes me so sad. Considering what happened. Oh. That's so sweet, though.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, they're back!
Aw. At least 1 in 3 on the bad endings were because of the Snake mystery. It feels like that anyway. Fair, yeah. But can I get some hearts in the chat for this guy? For this, guys? That's honestly super cute. This is so cute. So this is like the ultimate catharsis. Yes! Yes, of all things. Yay.
You're back! You're really here!
I am also thinking again, I feel that Clover definitely has like separation anxiety. Like how she shut down when Snake just vanished with air quotes. All the hearts. Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute. But it definitely kind of feels like that considering they were both kidnapped. Which sucks, honestly, that they were both kidnapped and yet they weren't together. So I can definitely see Clover having developed like separation anxiety from it.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Oh. Oh, don't say that. Come on, Snake. You're gonna make me cry. Damn it. Oh my god. That hurt in a way I wasn't expecting. Like legit, that just felt like it really hurt. Schrödinger's snake. Oh god.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
Oh. Wait. What? Is she referring to the guy that was in his clothes, or is she referring to, like, other reality thingy? I don't know.
You jerk! Idiot!
Aw. Just hug your sister and just let her be happy. Come on, man. Actually,
I see.
Ooh.
I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Quick question. I know this shouldn't be a spoiler, but Snake is obviously the older brother. What is their age difference? Is it like 2-3 years difference? Because she seems like high school. Like she's high school years. Or maybe starting of college, and maybe he's like ending of college-ish. I don't know. Oh, okay. He's 24, she's 18. Ah, okay. Okay. That, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yeah, can we get an answer to that? What happened?
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
It also explains why he only moves now. True, now that we know that he's got one fake arm. I mean, like, where does it connect? Like elbow? Because the watch is on his prosthetic. Or is it like the kind that goes all the way up to your shoulder? Because he doesn't move that arm, but we see him use that arm, you know, to open the numbered doors. But in like images like this, we just see the one arm moving. I think. Or am I missing or misremembering? It's been a while.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Yep.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Well, it's pretty straight and narrow. Oh yeah, we didn't tell Seven about the captain. Whoops.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
I mean, fair. He knows now, though. If that could be seen as, like, anything good.
Don't worry about it.
He seems to shrug it off pretty easily, though.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed.
Okay, so maybe it is up to his elbow. That's where the false arm ends. Okay. Because I know that Clover said they had to amputate his arm, but I'm trying to remember if it was his whole arm or part of it. I don't know. Certain lines of dialogue I kind of remember, others not so much.
It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
Oh, so you don't recall, okay.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me.
Well, dressed like you. Not really looked like you.
And the corpse in the captain's quarters.
I still feel that they are connected to wrong game. Sorry. I almost said Tricell. That's from Resident Evil 5. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I'm getting my games mixed up. So, I'm wondering, I feel like they were part of the people on the same team for this whole experiment that went on 9 years ago. Thought I remembered him taking his prosthetic off before. Yes, he did. He did. It's how they were managed to get through the numbered door without, he said it was like his last resort. So he just removed his arm. But I can't recall if it was the part of his arm or the whole arm. That's the only thing I can't remember.
Why were they killed in the way they were?
Yeah, true, as well. Well, no, we know with Ace. We know with the one that was dressed like Snake. Because Ace thought he was Snake. But my question is, how did... The clothing swap, I hope we can find out what happened with that.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
I like how we're just kind of keeping to that, so it kind of stays a little concise. Cut my arm into pieces. This is my last resort. Oh, you were waiting for that.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
Yeah, you look like you belong in Cult of the Lamb. I have not played that yet.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
But why?
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Oh, just now. Okay.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Dang, that must have been one heck of a powerful anesthetic. Well, anesthetic? No, that's for pain. Whatever thing that knocked you out. There's a word I want to say for the kind of drug in my brain's not wanting to connect the dots.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
I feel that's gotta feel very uncomfortable to realize that.
When were you knocked out?
Yeah, this too. When did this happen?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you?
That
Do you remember?
That far back. Jeez. Well, I mean, I kind of figured that's when it would be, but still.
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Oh! Okay.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Who threw it, though?
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Yeah, that's what was used when Junpei got home. If I remember correctly, that's what happened with everybody. Supposedly. Hi, Cook. Evening to you. It's morning for you, isn't it? Like really early morning for you? How you doing? We're on endgame route. Woo!
Then that means it was...
0.
Buddy, that's so... Oh my god, that's like late. Buddy, you can't sleep? You okay?
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Aw, that sucks. I'm sorry, Coke. Not being able to sleep sucks.
Why?
Yeah. In the trap of... Oh no! Death Must Die game. Game on Steam. I've not heard of that. Hold on. I'm curious. Yes, I'm gonna look up a game while we're in the endgame path. I don't care. Y'all tell me about certain games on Steam. My brain will want to go and look it up. Oh! Oh, I know the game you're talking about. That's with all the, like, horror games, horror movies, all those kind of things. It's, God, not Dead by Daylight. One sec. I know the game, I think. Is there hope? Where is it? Where is it? Scrolling. It's an isometric pixel art stylized loot 'em up. I've not heard of. Okay, not the game I'm thinking of. Definitely not the game I'm thinking of. No, that wasn't it. Oh yeah, I've got I forgot that I have Revelations. The game I'm thinking of, my brain sometimes isn't wanting to think of the name at the moment. Wait, no, that's not it. Hold on. Hey, hunk. Yeah, it's Dead by Daylight. There we go. Wait, is it Dead by Daylight? Yes. Yeah, it was Dead by Daylight. There we go. That was the one I was kind of thinking of. I don't know why. I was thinking of like another game with a similar title. I have arrived for Les Buns. Oh dear. The music in the trailer very much screams, "We are Hades at home." That's not a bad thing necessarily. Oh, neat. Well, I can't. Death Must Die. Okay. Because I tried to look it up and it wasn't showing up. Oops. Oh, this one. Oh, I have this in my library. I already have this in my library. It was super cheap. Because I have the one that's kind of like Castlevania-like. The vampire one. Vampire Survivors. That's the one I have. That's the one I've played. I should probably play that again. It's surprisingly addicting.
How did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Survivors has come so long. I need to do a catch up on streams. I haven't played it in forever. I played it once. Was at it for maybe 2 hours. It was pretty good. I liked it. It was fun. Kind of rewarding when you're able to get really far. Did you know it came full circle? Oh, because of the Castlevania. It had a Castlevania collab. Yes. I think I have the collab. Do I have it? Yes, I have, wait, is it? Ode to Castlevania. Yes, that's what I have. I have the Ode to Castlevania. The only ones I don't have is Operation Guns and the soundtrack. Operation Guns seems new to me. That's so cool that it came full circle. I am 2 or 3 DLCs behind, lol. No, don't worry about it. I think this one's new. It's like $3. Pretty cheap. Oh, they have a co-op level. That's cool. Wait, you can play as a dog now? What? Okay. I'm getting out of there. I am getting distracted. But I have that. I've got another vampire game that has Castlevania as well. What one was it? Oh man, it's raining outside a lot. Because I got quite a few visual novels of Vampire the Masquerade. It's not Vampire. Oh, they have a new vampire kind of visual novel-esque story, and it's kind of gives very much late 90s, early 2000s vibe. Maybe, did I put it in my... Oh, I might have actually. Hold on. No, not time. I want it. Let me go up. And you got too many games. And it's not in horror. Oh, do I not have it in here? Damn it. Ah, here it is. V Rising. That one also had a collab with, that one's also considered a roguelike game. That one also had like a Castlevania thing, which I got the pack for. I should play that at some point. Okay, we are gonna stop getting distracted. Like Killing Floor. I actually haven't played. I don't have Killing Floor, I don't think. What Vampire Survivors about? Wait, what? There is almost no story. Fight hordes of enemies and survive till the end of the stage. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's kind of like a fun little time waster, honestly. It's fun if you want to play it and just kind of chat with folks. No, you're fine. You guys are fine. I was just curious.
How would that benefit Zero?
Because I have a lot of, like, vampire games. I have the original Vampire the Masquerade. I've got the bunch of visual novels for Vampire the Masquerade. There's a werewolf one, I think, that I have as well. That's connected to Vampire the Masquerade. I have I got the Vampire Therapist game. Which, anything with vampires, I'm in. Okay? Vampire the Masquerade is great! I gotta stream that, the original gun. I have to stream that one. Redemption or Bloodlines? Good question. Hold on. Vampire. I don't want soundtracks, I want games. Okay. I'm just gonna actually put in the title Vampire the Masquerade because then I can actually get a little more concise. Okay, so there's visual novels of Vampire the Masquerade. So I have Bloodlines. I have Redemption. And I have Swan Song. So those are like the other games as well. I have those ones. And then there's the visual novels, which are, oh yeah, this one's kind of like, oh yeah, what was this one? Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt. What was this one again? Oh right, it's PvP. Multiplayer, Battle Royale, all that kind of stuff. Apparently it's got some pretty good scores. It's free to play. It's pretty positive reviews. So I think you can make your own vampire, which is pretty neat. What's PvP? Player versus player. I cannot contain excitement now. Oh geez. Wow, you're a very big Vampire Masquerade fan, huh? Fun fact, my oldest friend, her husband, has the tabletop game. I was talking about the game. Oh, so Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt is PvP. If you like vampires, you like PvP, give it a go. But with the visual novels that I've got Vampire the Masquerade, Contraries of New York, Heartless Lullaby, Night Road, Out for Blood, Parliament of Knives, Shadows of New York, and Sins of the Sires. So, I like visual novels. I haven't had the time to actually play them, so. No Scoth. Oh my gosh. I know very few games because I'm not that into video games, but DayZ is one of the games that I know that's pretty fun. Yeah, I think definitely if you like PvP, definitely give the one I just spoke about, Blood Hunt a shot. I think you'd be interested in it. Nosgoth, it was a Legacy of Kain themed PvP game. Oh, that sounds cool. What the heck? Ooh, speaking of though, hold on. Let me get out of here. They remastered. Where is it? Because I bought it. They remastered Legacy of Kain. 1 and 2. 3 is kind of in the wind at the moment. So I actually have the original 1 and 2 on Steam, but I ended up getting this one as well. There's a lot of old school games I really want to play, especially considering I think that the narrator for this is Tony J. And he voices Megabyte in Reboot. So they kept the voices pretty much the same. They didn't get new. I don't think they hired new voice actors. They wanted to respect the original voice cast, especially with Tony J, because he passed away due to cancer. Many in the early 2000s. If you've not heard Tony J, look up his voice credits. He is so good. He is so good. So, legit. Great deep voice. So good as Megabyte. Very intimidating. Very suave. I think that's actually where I got my love for villains who are very kind of soft-spoken, but also showing elegance and smarts and cunning, and not the ones screaming at the top of their lungs, acting like a freaking child. I hate those villains. Those villains, I'm just like, okay, bye-bye, where's my bazooka? I got bazooka. All these games I have to look up now because my curiosity peaked to these PvP games. Yeah, definitely give Blood Hunt a look. I think you'd enjoy. Like I said, if you like vampires, and of course, as you have said, you like PvP games, definitely give it a look. Okay. Enough with distraction.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
We don't know yet. Clearly. We have a long way to go.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
I'm glad he brings that up. I'm really glad he brings it up.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from?
You. Because we did actually have him say it at one point. We had him say it out loud. Is this his thoughts? Yes. It's in his head. That's why it's kind of echoey.
Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Because it's what you did.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
That's really cool and really spooky, honestly.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Then I'll definitely have to put, Bloodlines? Wait, which Masquerade game was I thinking of? I cannot speak tonight. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Yeah, I gotta put that on my list on games we'll have to stream. Because again, I had like, before I got my gaming laptop, I had just an old laptop, so there was a lot of games I couldn't play, including Bloodlines. And I tried to stream Bloodlines at one point on another computer, but it didn't work. If you plan on playing that, uh-oh. Yeah, Coke? Uh-oh. Should I be worried? Promise me to do a few things prior, as to not wreck your own experience. Oh. Okay. I can try. What? What would I have to do? One, I will not look up spoilers. Mew, hello! 1. Get the unofficial patch. There are various mods / unofficial patches, but one is just called unofficial patch. Okay, I will need somebody to link that to me, either through Twitter or Blue Sky, because again, my tech savviness only goes so far. But I will definitely look that up. Sit through the headache of making it work. I don't remember off the top of my head, but we'll guide you through it in no... Okay, thank you. Definitely. And for folks who are just coming in, there's going to be an ad in 3 minutes, or less than 3 minutes, just so you know. I'm glad you're doing good, Mew. We are in the process of the true ending of this game. Is there anything else, Coke, that I would need to know? You can also message me this on like Twitter or something if you want to. Feel free. Because that way I can kind of remember this stuff. Vibe parrot. It's a parrot. Oh, and that emote is so cute. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. So many cute emotes. Oh my gosh, stop. Guys, you're making me want to get emotes and it's so expensive. Stop.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Ooh, also, I will say, I mentioned this before, but I do plan, when I finally get some emotes, to, get one that will be titled Goose Rage. So it'll be a Canadian goose. So I hope you guys will like that. Basically, Bloodlines without unofficial patch equals crashes. Oh, a lot. Ooh, right. Yes, I remember hearing about that. I remember hearing about that. I think that's one of the reasons why I couldn't play. It's on my old computer, and I thought it was just because it was old. So I'm like, okay, I'll have to wait. And many quests are not finished, meaning stalemate or just progression, or not progression. Main storyline would also be, I think, there, but so much is lost. Echo putting me on the side quests to create a Twitter account. Yes. Yes, I am. No, not that goose. I mean, like, creating, like, a Canadian goose. Don't get me wrong. I like this emote. I want this emote. I want that emote so bad. There has to be a moose one also. Oh my god. What, and a polar bear too? You guys want a polar bear, a Canadian goose, and a moose? Oh my god. Well, then you guys are gonna have to chip in for it because, god damn it, that's... No, please don't. I'm kidding. Don't do it. Please, I'm joking. But I will say, it won't be right away for those emotes. I definitely want to get the goose one first. I want to get one with Mocha. I think We need a leaf. Oh my god, guys. Am I just gonna be the proactive Canadian streamer now? Make some of my emotes very Canadian. Oh my god. What's next? Maple syrup and pancakes? Actually, that would be delicious right now. I should make pancakes tomorrow.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Okay, yeah, this is the thing. I remember this bit.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Oh, like a Sixth Sense kind of thing. Okay.
And someone did actually die.
How did you know this person was Canadian? Yes. I is Canadian. Tim, no! I am not endorsed by Tim Hortons. Which, ironically, is now owned by an American company. It's weird. It's weird! They changed our cup sizes. And they got rid of extra large. You monsters! Goose Rage, Sad Moose, Laughing Bear. Aw, cute. Uh-oh. What are you need help with, Coke? I can't figure out how to tweet at you. Canadian can't now? And your DMs are closed. Dang. Well, I was gonna say, if you have Blue Sky, like I said before, this side quest is too high level for me. Oh no. Like, I was trying to say, if you have Blue Sky, because some people have moved over from Twitter to Blue Sky. I found it. Okay, there you go.
Oh, girl.
Yeah, and this. I think, again, this is June. Stupid button placed some ridiculously on spot. Hi, Iron. Hello, hello. We're just having a chat for a second while we're in the midst of learning lore and confusion. How are you? How's your night going? Good old Ad Hell. Oh yeah, he's in ads. Oops. You'll be free of ad purgatory soon. Somebody let him know that I call it ad purgatory because it's like you're not there forever. You will not be there forever, I promise. It will end in a minute.
Her name was...
Yeah, she hesitated here. What was that about? Why did you hesitate? I know we got interrupted by Ace, but what the flip? What in the shenanigans is going on?
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Bird screeched at me? What? Hello.
And a girl had died during it.
I said, I got this from Echo. Yee, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's a cute little bear. At some point when we get another hype train, I hope that we one day get the goose. Munching on off-brand tortilla chips. I am munching on chips myself with salsa. Yes, we will one day get that bird. One day. Cute! Oh, it's huge! Why are you so big? Oh, it's you! Oh, wait. Oh, I recognize this. Oh, wait, I recognize this VTuber. I know who that is. It's another ASMRist. So cute. Oh my god, guys, stop with the cute freaking emotes. You guys are being mean now. I want emotes. Because I paid for... Oh! Oh, that's how. I always wondered how people got them big. Interesting. There are other geese emotes. What? No, don't tell me that. I still plan to get the Canadian. Is there a Canadian goose one? If there is, I'm gonna be like, excuse me? Who beat me to it? But yeah, I hope you're having a good night, Iron. I hope things are going well for you. Canadian bacon. Fun fact, only America calls it, oh my god. Only America calls it Canadian bacon. We just call it back bacon. But I don't understand how they work. Wait, what? Not sure how that works though. What? Oh, okay. That's the only goose we got. Oh, bacon is bacon. No, there is a thing called back bacon. Because it's from the back of the bacon. No, I'm kidding. I don't care what you call it, it's yuck. What, bacon? Or back bacon? I'm confused. Everyone's chatting about two things at once and I'm getting confused. Include with the 7th is like a Bowser oh, okay. Funnier fun fact, Canadian bacon is imported from Denmark. Well, you don't like back bacon? Bacon / Canadian bacon. Real bacon is amazing. Hey, back bacon's actually pretty good though. When you're having it, like, we have back bacon like as something part for dinner. It's pretty good. Oh, one sec. There you go. You're at a Automod deciding to be a jerk. I've had both. Both are good. I like bacon myself. I like it when it's kind of slightly chewy, but also crispy. If that makes any sense? Like the chewy ends. #1 prime. Wait, what? All the best #1 prime bacon we export. Can't even buy top shelf bacon made from our own goddamn. Oh, that sucks. No. Pork belly bacon. I don't think I've had that one. Because the reason why we call it back bacon is because it comes from the back of the pig. God, now I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I made people hungry. They're really just taking the bacon down a pig for no reason. Guys, stop making me hungry for bacon. Not fair. Oh, shit. We're getting everything.
Genetic field theory.
The minute I press a button. Excuse me. Hey, hey, you guys buy our maple syrup. I started it. Wait, did I start it? Wait, someone did. Who started it? We were talking about emotes and then... Oh. Larry. Larry typed in Canadian bacon and I think we went on the bacon spiral from there. But yeah, I hope things are going well for you, Iron. Hope things are going well. I started it. Oh god, we're like... Just remember, America, the maple syrup reserve is real and it makes up a tiny portion. Really? Wow. Makes me very glad that we have a lot of maple trees. Great, now I want pancakes and maple syrup. I'm eating nachos with nacho dip. Dang it. Not fair. You wanna make pancakes? The E.T. Atari game landfill is real too. Yeah, that's true, it is. I think you can still get some of those E.T. games too. Oh, we're getting...
2 murders.
Jesus, we're getting all of it, I think? Welcome to our treasury, sire. Behold, maple syrup beyond our wildest dreams. My god. Fun fact of in Japan, maple syrup is so expensive. Like, say, if like, I get do really well with streaming with my VTuber model when she's out. And say I want to send something to Fuji, because she mentioned she's in Japan. I would legit send her some maple syrup. Like the good shit. Like the real good maple syrup, and get like the one that has the longest, the furthest expiration date possible too, so she can have it to last for a while. What? Why? I'm not sure. I think it has something to do with the exports. With exporting it to I almost said Egypt. to Japan. That and cantaloupe. She won't get nuked. Oh, true shit. Yeah, that would be a problem. I'd have to ask her. I'd have to ask her about that. Imagine she just pops into streams like, I heard my name. Because I think she's on Wish's stream, because he's currently doing a 26-hour stream. Which is crazy. Yeah, he's still going. How long is he? Oh my god. He's almost at 22 hours. Wish. You crazy. You're gonna have to go to bed. I mean, maybe she won't. Yeah, you're in there too? Fair. I'd have to really check, because I want to be sure if I could actually send a gift to somebody. If they would want. That's the thing. Because I don't want to feel like I'm imposing sending something to somebody. Mainly just because, like, I've commissioned artists in the past, and I have gotten the physical artwork back. So, yeah. But I wouldn't want her to feel uncomfortable if I'd say, I want to send you some maple syrup. Would I be allowed, you know? But I feel like that's something way down the line. Because I remember, what was it? Somebody went to Canada, came back, and they brought like a whole bunch of maple snacks for our people in Japan to try. Like, one of the ones that was actually really good is maple fudge. You've not had maple fudge, you are missing out. It is so sweet though. Like, you only need like a little tiny bit and you're good for a little while. But it is yummy. Brush your teeth though after you have some. It's very sweet. Gotta keep your teeth safe. Them chompers are important.
Switching clothes. The no-no game.
So are we actually just literally putting... Wait, hold on. Where are we in the flow? Oh my god, be more Canadian, Echo. Oh, thanks. We haven't even left the main area yet. We've been just chatting. And what's wrong with being Canadian? What's wrong with that? Okay, so I want to make a quick thought. What if this Zero, isn't actually real? That's a weird shot in the dark to make, but with all that's happened, we've only heard audio. Like on a speaker or anything like that. What if all of these were just pre-recorded and the Zero we see here isn't actually real?
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
But what if again, it's just a figment.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Yeah.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yep.
That means we have less than an hour.
Ooh, no. That's not good.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because if I remember in, like, was it the last stream or the stream before? We ended up getting the revelation that nobody actually had to die. Everyone could have lived. Because there was always going to be 2 doors, which meant they both could have gotten out. Both teams could have gotten out alive. Everyone could have lived, which is wild, honestly.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
To be fair, he just kind of came back into our group, so I get why.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
I do like Seven's voice actor. He sounds familiar too. I feel like I've heard him in other stuff. It's one of those things where it's like when you hear a voice, you recognize it, and it's just like, oh shit, what have I heard you from? You know? I'm sure we've all had that with certain voice actors. I get that with actually quite a few voice actors. Like Yuri Lowenthal, who's practically in everything.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, of course, Junpei here still kind of mulling things over, which is fair, given everything that had just kind of rushed into his head. I would probably not be very vocal either, just trying to figure out how that happened, and just trying to kind of force the puzzle pieces together. Granted, that is not the way to go about it, but in the moment, I get why.
Not yet.
Oh,
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
yeah, okay, here we go.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
Oh, he's doing the test. He's doing the test with involving with like the Zero bracelet, I think, because I think Clover has that still.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
It did open, okay. Wow, that door closed quick.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
His what? He sounded so confused.
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Yeah, she did have it.
So you did know I had it.
To be fair, it was smart to take it.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
But why was she holding both pockets?
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Question. Why was she holding her hand on both pockets when it was just in one pocket? Unless she was hiding something else? I don't know. That is the screenshot from when she killed everyone. Oh! Oh shit, yeah, you're right! That went over my head. I forgot about that. But I thought they had the same one when, It was everyone's bracelets. Oh, because I remember they had that same shot though, initially, when they first left the captain's quarters, because her hands were over the sweater pockets. I guess they just reused it because, I think, because if they did that makes sense. Not sure, to be honest. Could be an oversight. I mean, yeah. I mean, you gotta reuse assets where you can, so I kind of don't blame it for doing that. But still, for it to be that one of when she basically ended everybody, that's just like, ugh. Yikes.
If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
It's also banged the hell up.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Fair. Makes sense.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Can we?
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
I don't think so. No.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's doing... Is this the test where he's like, you don't necessarily have to have it? Press your hand on the screen to get it to work.
Now the captain's bracelet.
Hi, Mocha. Mocha's here. It's a Mocha kitty. She says hello to everybody. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Speaking of nature, I just gotta quickly close the door. Meow. Oh. Pet down, Mocha. Where's the Mocha? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? How about I, Joe? There you are. There you go. Hi, sweetie. Oh, everyone wants Mocha pets. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get you a whole bunch of pets. That'll make you happy. Yes. Yes, Mocha gets pets. Oh, yeah, mama. Yeah, mama. Yeah. Mama. Mocha. Mocha. Hey, honey. Hey, sweetie. Who's a sweetie? You're such a sweetie. I mentioned about with the emotes. Look, I don't know why I'm getting all this attention, but I'm not questioning it. Exactly. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yeah. I love my cat. I do love you. Lots. And stretch. Oh, I cracked my back. In 2 places. Clearly, I needed to do that. Yeah. Okay.
And pull the lever.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
Nope.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
I like, okay, in a weird way, I like that he tested it himself. Like, he didn't necessarily not believe Junpei, but he wanted to see it for himself. Because I feel like that's what anybody would really do when you'd hear something like that. Like, I would feel... I do feel like I would I would believe Junpei, but also for my own peace of mind, I'd want to check myself. I know that might sound weird, but yeah.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Seldom, hi! Just wanted to drop in and say hi. Of course, Seldom. Keep kicking ass. We have literally been chatting mostly throughout this entire stream. We went on a bit of a tangent on some things. Mocha says hi, by the way. Which I think she's bugging me because she wants me to get some food for her in her bowl. So I will actually just take... Hi, Molka! So I'm just gonna take a quick, like, 5 to 6 minute... 6 minute... moment just to go and do that, maybe get a drink. So if you guys want to go and grab yourself something to munch on, drink, bathroom, all that stuff, have more convos about, like, I don't know, other favorite foods. If you could actually get certain food from Canada to where you are, what would it be? There's a question for you. So I will be feeding me. I wish I could. Poutine. So I will be right back. I have returned. Took a little bit longer than intended. Mocha's got some more food. Managed to take care of some things. This is kind of a banger. It's good music. Tortillere. Oh, tortillere is good. You could actually make tortillere yourself. It's pretty darn good. We've had tortillere. We actually tend to do tortillere like the day after Christmas. It's kind of a bit of a tradition in my family. You want the Canadian gold? You can also make poutine, though I think one of the reasons people say it doesn't taste right is because it's the type of gravy that's used. I think. I'd have to check. Because the gravy I find that's used for it is, well, a little bit higher in salt. And back. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, my audio's working. I was worried there for a second. I was like, oh no. Is my microphone not microphoning? Am I in trouble? Hey, sweetie.
Let's find out.
I'd like to invert your question. What Canadian food or import would you recommend a picky American millennial try? Good question. Well, it would really come down to like, what kind of food do you like? Are you like a coffee guy? Because I would suggest Coffee Crisp. Ketchup chips apparently you guys don't get, which is crazy to me. Like Lay's ketchup chips you guys don't get. Coffee Crisp. There's a couple of other things. I'm just trying to remember. There's quite a few stuff that I'm so used to that it's just like, oh yeah. Apparently somebody who, fun fact, ended up coming from America to Canada, they were looking for American cheddar cheese. And I'm like, do they not realize Canada's not America? But he was like, yeah, no, she knows. It's just, we're trying to find a good alternative. And I'm like, okay. It was just like, the momentary of just like, what? Why? Like, if you know of, I think though, when you first come back to another country, you're just like, oh yeah, there's certain things. Coffee crisp sound good. I love coffee flavored things more than coffee itself. But some coffee is good. Fair. I actually got a little while ago coffee. It is chocolate covered espresso beans from Starbucks. They're yummy. I'm back, fellers. Welcome back. Hold on. Oh yeah, there was what was the thing that Iron wrote? A man's everywhere. You have to go to the magical land of French Canadians to attain proper poutine. Bring a baguette for safety. Yeah. It's dangerous. Take this with you. Just hands him a giant baguette. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys don't have coffee crisp. That's crazy. Okay, I know there's a whole bunch of other things. Apparently, I remember, what was it? Was America trying Canadian beer? And one of the beers they did not even bother to have. A lot of these beers were beers I'd never even heard of. But one of the beers I was so offended that they didn't even do, and it is like the epitome of a Canadian beer. Sleeman. What the fuck? You're doing a thing of Americans try Canadian things and you don't get the Sleeman beer? Hello. Maple beer? There is such a thing as maple beer. We do have that. Echo, that's exactly what I pictured when I said that. And I'm so happy. My mind went to Zelda as well. Yes. A giant baguette the shape of a sword. Da 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 da. I grew up with Zelda, so it's just great. Yeah, I brought my US buddies some Canadian beer once. They got oh my god. Their beer is like 3%, mine was 6. Oh, Sleeman's more than that, I think. Oh, how much was Sleeman? Hold on. Because that was the beer my dad would always drink. Fun fact, I don't really drink much, and that's mainly just by choice, because everybody else I know who I'm friends with in IRL don't really drink booze, so I'm just like, well, I'm not bothering either then. I'm not gonna be the odd one out. Sleeman beer. Percent. Alcohol percentage. Oh, it's 5%. Okay. So. But yeah, I was like so offended seeing this video by these Americans. Which Sleeman? Most are 5. So hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. So maybe it was they might have changed it a couple years ago. Because I remember it being higher in concentration, like it was 7 or something. But Sleeman Original is 5%. And then there's Sleeman Clear, and then Sleeman Cream Ale. I've never had the cream ale. I want to try that one. But yeah, it's like 5%. It's kind of crazy how like Americans say, "Oh, we drink a lot of beer. We know our beer." And I'm just like, you guys haven't had real beer until you tried some Sleeman. Okay. Okay? Okay. Oh, now my cat wants to leave. Hold on. Maybe I can get some. Oh. Mocha has left. I don't drink, so I'll take your word. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I kind of felt sort of offended. I even showed my mom this video, and my mom was just like, a lot of these brands are from real rural areas of Canada. Where did they go? My mom was like, did they just go to a small hick town and went to their local little grocery mart and grabbed whatever beer was there? These people need to do better research. She was just as offended. Saying like, oh, we kept always hearing that Canadian beer is really high in alcohol content. Yeah, you got the shit kind. We have a beer here that's 10+%. Oh my god. Well, yeah, no kidding. It's not for everybody. Jeez. That's a high amount. Sleeman Cream? Yeah. Bro, how do you know? Do you name beer Sleeman? We just do. Actually, where did Sleeman come from? Hold on. Sleeman beer. It's a Canadian. Go away. Go away. Ah. Go away. There we go. Sleeman beer. Canadian beer. Yeah, at Sleeman Breweries, we strive to get better at what we do by brewing quality beer and other beverages for consumers all across Canada. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this. Sleeman is a Japanese-owned Canadian brewery. Huh. Well, that kind of made... We always seem to have a bit of a connection with Japan. Sleeman beer name origin. Let's see. Sleeman breweries date back... Ooh, okay. It's actually very, very old. So Sleeman Breweries is a Japanese-owned Canadian brewery founded by John Warren Sleeman in 1988 in Guelph, Ontario. Okay. The company is the third largest brewing company in Canada, along with its own Sleeman brands. The company produces under license the Strauss family of brands, Maclay's Ale, and Sapporo. Ah, yes, Sapporo. Yeah, I forgot they had a connection. Sapporo premium beers for sale in Canada. The company's parent, Sapporo, owns 4.2% of Ontario's primary beer retailer. Ah, yes, the beer store. Guys, if you're coming from America, there is a place you must go to if you want some quality beer. The beer store. It says it in the name. Oh, what the heck? You looked up the etymology. I did! Was brought out by Sapporo. Yes. Like the one from 2007, then it became too sweet. But it is Canadian. Yeah, it is Canadian. What an unfortunate last name. Yeah, it is Canadian. It is considered a Canadian beer. Let's see. This is where it comes from. So it is originally a Canadian, but it was bought out by a Japanese company. So John H. Sleeman was born Cornwall, England in 1805 and came to Upper Canada, present-day Ontario, in 1834, first settling in St. David's, Niagara-on-the-Lake, where he founded the Stamford Spring Brewery in 1836. He and his family moved to Guelph in 1847, where he operated a series of breweries, including I almost read this as Hogwarts. Hodgerts Brewery and the Silver Creek Brewery, which he opened in 1851. His son, George Sleeman, joined the company in 1859, and general manager was named as a partner in 1865. Okay, so he died in 1893. Okay, so when did it... Rival. For 5 decades later, in 1984, John W. Sleeman of Oakville, Ontario, great-great-grandson of John H. Sleeman, acquired the book of family beer recipes from his aunt, Florine. He incorporated the new Sleeman Brewing and Malting Co. in Guelph and began producing beer in 1988 with backing from Stroh Beer Company for much of the $3 million he needed. Jesus. A loan from a Detroit bank and about $500,000 of his own money. The company flourished. In 2006, Sleeman Breweries was purchased by Sapporo. I'm mispronouncing it. I'm so sorry. For $400 million in the agreement that John W. Sleeman sold all of his shares to Sapporo, but continued as president until 2010. In 2012, the company produced a lot. As of 2020, the company's president and CEO, Hanazawa, there we go, said it, Jesse Hanazawa. The company was brewing its product in 3 cities, Guelph, Ontario, Chambly, Quebec, and Vernon, British Columbia. So I wonder why it was purchased. Doesn't really say. But yeah, it is a Canadian brewery. It's still Canadian. It hasn't really moved anywhere. Oh, bottom. And Sapporo is excellent beer as well. True, it has some very good beer. Anyone else want Mel to make an ASMR vid of random etymology? No, you're not being... No, you're not. Seldom, it's fine. I think that would be kind of an interesting stream. Like, hey, what do you guys want me to look up and I can just read it? But there you go. It is still a Canadian company. I don't even think it gets sold. I don't think Sleeman is even sold anywhere else but Canada. Beer in yeah, hold on. Beer in Canada? List of breweries in Canada. Holy crap, we got a few. Yes, well, you guys were dealing with the whole thing of like, hey, you can't drink booze in the States. Guess what? Canadians were like, hey, we got beer. Come over here. Oh, yes, Moosehead. Yeah, Coors Light. They didn't even do Coors Light. Budweiser, Coors Light, Molson Canadian, Labatt Blue. These are Canadian brands. All these other... If I can find this video... If I can find the video I was mentioning about these Americans, you know, doing these Canadian beers. Even the comments were pissed. It's like, excuse me, the fuck are these? Disappointment. Anyway, let's get back into the game. Junpei, Snake, and Cap. Sure, we'll go down the list.
Let's try Snake, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
It didn't open.
Cap's number must not be 2.
Then,
I just want to go down the list. This is fun.
let's try Snake, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 3.
I kind of like they're not doing one, I don't think.
Nope, it didn't open.
I'd love that. Mel just talking about how the foothills of Scotland were made, or the history of some obscure castle. Yeah, that'd be fun. I think that would actually be kind of fun. Maybe I'll try and do that next time for an ASMR stream, just with my regular voice though, not like with my regular talking voice. Maybe a little bit softer. I'm not... I know with ASMR, it's like at a certain it's got to be at a certain point, but I find I whisper more and that really hurts my throat. So I have to get into some kind of section in which it'll work. In Dorian's collab with Vi, they talked about a channel that makes alcohol out of anything. They made Mountain Dew wine recently. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Even better, I find your voice quite soothing. Oh, thank you. Don't hurt your throat. Yeah, I don't wanna hurt my throat. I like my throat.
Then the number isn't 3.
Then,
Okay. My parents were honestly my parents were considered to be more like social drinkers. They've had some American beers when they were like in New York many years ago. They were honestly not very impressed. I think it's because when they saw the alcohol content, my dad was just like, "This is beer flavored water. What the heck is this? This isn't booze." Sours for flavor. Oh no. Same channel that made booze out of what? Booze out of toilet paper? I don't know. Golden Hive Mind is the channel. Well, I might go look. I'm gonna go look. Don't judge, but I'm gonna go look. Golden hive mind. I would love to see them make one out of maple syrup. Like, wait, is golden hive mind one word or two? Oh, hive mead. Oops, golden hive mead. I misread that. Not finding it. Nope, not here. I thought they were on just like they had a stream thing. My bad. Guess not. Might have been Nailard who did that. Oh. Meat is good. Oh no, it's all YouTube. Error. Oops. Ooh, cool. Oh, that's cool. I will subscribe. Because I like to learn things. I will, hold on. I'm going to link it for anybody else who might want to look them up themselves. Here's the link. Nile Red most... Yep. My video was Nile Red. Oh, okay. Most likely does all the fun chemistry stuff. Oh, cool. 1 month ago, they made blueberry maple mead. Oh, neat. Because my friend, her husband's dad, made blueberry honey mead. Like, during lockdown. Apparently, it was really good. I also dissolved a gold bar in acid and dropped it on the flint. Oh, that's more other things. Oh, yeah. No, if you are not... I learned that some 12 years ago. Oh, dear. Yeah, if you are not of legal age... Dear Lord, it tastes good. I haven't had mead. Mead is actually probably one of the few things I haven't had. I'd like to drink it though. But I would love to have like a high quality maple syrup mead. That just sounds good. I feel like that was something you have with a dessert. Like something to pair with a dessert. It sounds really good.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
Didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about...
Oh dear. Dang, Coke. Yeah, no, I get why. This is why you drink in moderation.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
Always drink in moderation. And always have a buddy with you to make sure you're not going too far.
Didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about...
I'm skipping this one because this one 7 Clover Cap. Because if it's technically in order, this would be June. So I want to do this one.
Let's try 7 Clover. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 7.
Yeah, I'm saving 6 for last. It feels kind of poetic to save it for last.
Nope, it didn't open.
It ain't 7 then.
How about... Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yep, there we go.
Hey, it opened. Had the door opened.
So it's June's number.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Does that mean maybe June? It really does feel like June shouldn't be here. Like at all.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
Yeah. Is it to throw us off?
This isn't a 0.
Oh?
The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
Oh?
It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
Oh. Oh. June is 0.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but...
So the other 6 is fake? Apparently?
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
She's 9.
In other words, June's real number is...
9.
Then what about the 9th man? Or was he 6 as well?
That seems the most likely.
69, goddammit, the 6th man. Oh, Lord.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
That's my... Clover is my internal response. Like, what the fuck?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
The nicest watch.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Door 4. 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 equals 22. 2 plus 2 is 4. Door 2 was number 8. 6 plus 3 plus 8 is 17. Plus 1 plus 7 equals 8. Door 3, which was number 6, was 6 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. 2 plus 4 equals 6. And then the 4th door, number 4, was 6 plus 3 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. Plus 1 plus 8 equals 9.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Clover's got a good fucking memory.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Oh, did he catch something?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh. Oh. Oh, boy. He's 0.
Yes, that's right.
Right, in every door. He's there.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
Remove 3.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Holy shit. Holy shit. So, Santa is 0. I think. I'm gonna have to go to bed. Yes, go sleep. Go sleep, Coke. Have a good night.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus.
Being 0 mean he can't open any of the doors. 0 basically... Hi, Mocha. A 0 basically means you wouldn't be able to open any of the doors. Like at all.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Yep.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Yo, that's so... Oh my god, so... Wait, I was right then. About Sam... What the fuck? So is this about revenge? Oh my god, I have more questions now. I'm getting my answers, but I have more questions. I have more questions on top of questions.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way.
Yo, what the fuck?
Santa is 0?
Oh my god, but I'm still wondering then, are we also with the whole, maybe there are technically 2 zeros. Is that still a possibility?
And June was 9, not 6.
So then so it was made to look like a dupe then? To trick us? I mean, that's smart. That's really smart, actually.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
True.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Damn.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
Oh, they're bringing that up too. Good, 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 good. Love to see that. Does that mean 0 can't get out or something? One sec. Does that mean 0 can't get out or something? I haven't followed up to this point. I don't believe he can. I don't believe he'd be able to. And just got ads, so must have good lore. Oh, darn. Oh, shoot, I didn't realize that seldom... Oh, dear.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
No, you're not a pleb, you're fine.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Oh, LaHunk wants me to pet the Mocha. One sec, I gotta go pet the Mocha. Praise thy Mocha, I'm going to praise her. Jeez. Mocha's like, what? Hi. Yeah. I have pet Moga. I have given her some good love. She's currently laying on my bed, purring like a little motorboat. A very subtle motorboat. But, okay, so basically, to clue Seldom in because he was in ad purgatory. And it's basically, from what we can understand, it was made to make it kind of look that June was 6 the whole time. Because, I mean, when you flip 6 and 9, they do look, you know, like they're opposites. But we're not sure if Santa, who is, as we have come to find out, one that my guess was right, that Santa is June, is 0. But we don't know if he's working alone. Like, how is this even... Something's up. Like, something isn't right. I agree with that. There's something missing. And I still think it has like another connection to June. And explains a lot suddenly with the 9, her being 9. I am really, really, really feeling now that she is actually somehow Santa's younger sister. But he said she died. So let's see where this goes.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yeah. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Run!
It's right there.
Oh, it's like right beside it, so they didn't even have to run. That's good.
Oh.
That's nice, actually.
All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
We're gonna get to the library? Maybe? Hopefully?
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Are we gonna find Alice? Oh. Oh ho 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 ho. But he says this is the place, so this is where Alice is supposed to be. Possibly. And even 7 seems kind of like anticipating, given Junpei's reaction here. Yes!
Wow!
Holy shit, look at all those books! That's so cool.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
I'd stay here. This is my paradise. I like books.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune
Oh,
key.
one sec. Yeah, back.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, yeah, because in this one, I don't think he and 7 spoke about this. Oh. She's in the Neptune room. Maybe. Or it could also be a hidden passage. What's this? There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what may be 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Ooh. Ooh, that's ominous.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Aw, okay. It's kind of sweet. What is this? This looks like something for a birdcage? Oh no, it's a coat rack.
It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
Because she's past the library? Maybe. This handrail is made of metal. Probably a wise choice for a building material. Oh, I'm trying to go forward. The scaffolding is set up in the shape of a cross. Okay. Whoa. I did not mean to press that. I don't want to, like, press anything I might need. What the heck? What's this? Erlen pinup. What? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switch them around?
Switch them around.
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something.
Fair. Yeah, that's a smart way to go about it. Heck, oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Open. Open here, find... Bloob? Oh, how about this? Oop, bulb. It says bulb, I can't read. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Yeah, that was a piece of cake.
Hooray, you did it!
Oh, and Seldom, just for future notice, please try not to give me the answer. It was a really small puzzle, but I'm just letting you know. So that turned out well. Affirmative. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Just letting you know. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's okay. Don't worry. Everyone's gone through this this rigmarole at one point or another.
Open here. Find bulb.
Okay, we need it for something.
Whee! Spinny! Spin, 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 spin. Whee!
What is it for? This is a powerful light bulb.
The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light.
Okay, so we need that. Are property values going up? Going up out in space too these days? Man. Guess times are tough for aliens too. What?
This one says cosmic inflation.
Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. What's this? An overview of conformal fields theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an inadvertent quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me asleep? Maybe. Symmetric string theory in 10-dimensional spacetime. Oh, string theory. Oh god, not string theory. They're just talking about the superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations of harmonics of tiny, supersymmetric strings. That's kind of dark. I don't know why I find that kind of dark, but that feels kind of dark. Like, ooh, I could see somebody writing a short horror story about that, and that there's just something on the other end pulling those strings. That would be freaking creepy. Cool, but creepy. Theory of general relativity, huh? That sounds like something Einstein wrote.
Oh, I know this one.
That's Einstein. Right? Oh my god, I love it. The fact that I guessed that right.
Quantum gravity. Devin, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Junji Ito. Oh god. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis and electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay. I'm getting a lot of names thrown at me. I can't look at this one. But there was also this one. A kid's book? Here? Looks like a children's story about Native Americans.
Don't you think a random book like this is kind of suspicious?
Yes.
Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Whee! Spinny!
I feel like the image on this book, though, looks like it's something from a football team. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it's got letters! Oh, I gotta make... Oh, okay, I think I know what I have to do. It's a pop-up book. And with these, I have to use the light to make something spell something, I think. Oh, wait. You, come back. What's that? This one's one of them pop-up books? LRK? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them KRL. Like curl? Or Carl? Yeah, I can see Carl.
Carl, where are you? Carl, that kills people.
History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. I mean, isn't it also contested? Like, people are saying, oh, King Arthur wasn't real, but some truly believe that he did exist. What about this? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just the book. Alright. This one?
What's Hellenism?
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hellenism. That sounds familiar.
Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something.
Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. True, it's not. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you... Aww. I think I saw something that he's based on a real king from ancient German times. Oh, King Arthur? Yeah, maybe. You mean like old German? Hey, look. This is a book that's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone actually read the whole thing. I would. I would legit read that. I have a big frickin' book of the Chronicles of Narnia. Like, it big. Pretty sure it'd put me to sleep. You say that a lot about a lot of books. Permian creatures? Permian creatures. Oh, so in the ocean. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were like reptiles and amphibians without hair. Can't imagine they had much of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Looks like this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. I bet that's gonna be a serious inheritance tax. Oh god. Wait, what? Cultural heritage. Oh. Right. History of Buddhism. Okay. This way? Oh, there's more? Can I go up the ladder? No. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Yes, paleontology. I actually wanted to be a become an archaeologist when I was a kid, but my geography was shite. So, yeah. But I still love learning about history. There's an archaeology magazine I always end up getting. Comes out every couple months. Has a section about certain archaeological finds all around the world. It shows like a world map and just shows sections of where stuff has been found. It's really cool. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I know I mispronounced that. Ammonites. Ammonites. There we go. Ammonites. They're pretty nasty looking. I mean, a lot of... Look, everything was huge. Even the bugs, okay? No thanks. I mean, I mentioned this, I think, on a past stream where they found... In one of my past streams. Where in China, they found these giant craters. And they were like little mini forests inside. And what they came across was that the plant life that were in these craters deep within the earth, these forests had prehistoric plants in them. Still growing. They survived the Ice Age. They survived the meteorite. It is insane. And apparently, supposedly, there might even be animals down there. Like, can you imagine? I mean, I'm hoping it's no like Jurassic Park situation. I don't want to deal with the Jurassic Park situation. I don't think anybody does. But it'd be so fascinating to know what they find down there. Mother Nature. Seldom, goddammit. Is that some sort of book about the hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially, it's more likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Yep, that would be my response. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's Darwin's gun. That's a Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his own theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Dark. Introduction to geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth, Even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Maybe? Seems foreboding. Yeah. Theories of carbon explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Ambar? Wrong kind of explosion. Oh, Cambrian. Cambrian. I'm mispronouncing it. Ugh. Cambrian explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. I'd read that. I'd read that. I would so want to read that. Can I read it, please? Can I? Please? Give. I want to read. Okay, we read that. I looked at that one. What about this one? Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. Oh, he was the first one to make that. Okay. That would be around when the plant and animal life would be in that crater. Neat. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. Ah, right. I'd hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Cool. This one? Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, because of human evolution. Right. Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Aye, that's rude. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. True. Fun fact, we still have our gallbladder, and we don't need it. We don't really need it, but we still have it. It's used to help digest grass. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Because my guy is smart and he likes to read. Shush. You shush your face. Anything else? The shelf has a bunch of books. What about... Oh, I didn't even look at the middle one. This one says... Transient of existent species... Of extent... Yeah. Words. Transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Eesh. Sorry, I like to take my time. Words are hard. Words are hard. Okay, oh no, I've done that one. That one. This one? What's called paleontology? I've done this, okay. Evolution. Oh, wait. Oh, different books. Oh, and there's another kid's book. Functions of the human brain, huh? To be frank, we still have our brains and most people don't use it. Fair. Yeah, that's fair. Huh. I guess this book is about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have time. We can take it. We can take it with us. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Take it. No one's gonna miss it. Dissection Atlas. Huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Principles of monkey behavior. Huh. I'd imagine that's a book describing paraxology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary. So I imagine the research was fruitful. Interesting. Ooh, look, 7. Here's a book that's perfect for you. Uh-oh. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because that says muscle. I mean, she might. This book is called Dissection. The bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. I am too. I'd spend days in here. No, forget days, years. I'd be reading some of this stuff. Have some nice, cool, chill tunes in the background while you're just reading these old books. That would be me. Plus the smell. The smell of a library is really nice. Yeah, you can judge me for it. I don't care. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy? Regeneration of internal organs. What? These books are on human anatomy. Okay. Regeneration of human organs. I mean, wasn't they... I mentioned before in one of my past streams that about, like, trying to clone human organs in order to lessen the burden on for people who are in need of donated organs. Or growing, I should be saying, growing human organs, because that is something that scientists are trying to do. And if I remember correctly, with the regrowth, it is... They're trying to do something involving that with cells from that of lizards. Lizards who can lose a part of their tail and regrow it. Or some form of connection with that. If anything, I think that's where the lizard idea kind of came from for Spider-Man. Or at least a theory of that. And then, you know, the lizard came from that theory. Some researchers are looking into using stem cells to regrow teeth. They've had some success in test rats, to be honest. Really? Teeth? I mean, your teeth are bone. So is your nails. Like, literally, the nails on your fingers and toes, your teeth, they're all bone. We kind of forget that our fingernails are actually bone. It's just very, very thin. Kind of like how we have the webbing between our fingers. It's estimated that we actually used to have them higher up so we could, you know, supposedly swim better. But they shrunk the less and less we were in the water. If I'm remembering that right. I might not. Okay, where am I? I'm here. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Ooh. It would be a blessing to many people who had either bad luck or bad hygiene when younger, but I have a feeling monetary availability would be rich folk only. Yeah. A lot of stuff like that would strictly be for the rich, which... sometimes you kind of just want to agree with Hannibal Lecter. But at the same time... Nah. You know the phrase, eat the rich. So, Hannibal Lecter did that. Literally. Yay. Gum liver. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Yes, exactly. And a nice Chianti. Oh, God. I actually thought about making that joke in My Father Always Smiling story, but I didn't. I'm like, no, that's too on the nose. I can't. Okay, so limits about human body. Looks like this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. Oh. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose a part of your body, then you could grow it back? Oh, okay. Okay, so I mentioned earlier, I have this concept for a story that I was kind of playing around with, but again, it gets very... There's a lot of scientific stuff I want to add, and I am not a scientist by any stretch of the word. But it's basically It's a horror story, but it's basically about these group of people, and it's initially I was initially thinking of it to being in certain sections it would be in that person's perspective, but I'm debating on it. But the main premise of it is that the main character, she when she was a kid, she had just started at this new school. They were going on this field trip with her new class, and it got into a huge accident. A lot of people died, and those who were heavily injured, a lot of the children on this bus who were heavily injured but lived still, ended up going to this facility and getting new organs. Thing is, though, our main character has like -O blood, and her heart was damaged. Like, she had to get a new heart, and she's like around 7 years old. And of course this is taking place when she's now as an adult, but you kind of, the big premise is that you kind of find out that these organs basically have these regenerative properties because it came from a singular person that was grown kind of on accident and ended up becoming a living experiment. And certain parts of this person were used on these kids as a form of an experiment to see if not only would it work for them, because his blood type is gold. And I say gold because it is considered the most rarest blood type in the world, and it can be given to anybody. Golden blood is what it's called. And so basically a heart, a liver, an eye, so on and so forth. A lot of these things, but this person ends up wanting to take those parts back. And the title of it is literally just called Missing Parts. But that's kind of like the main premise of it, the Cliff Notes version. There's more to it, but it's something kind of neat, and I would like to try and go back and try and work on it again, because I honestly thought of it as trying to write it out as a video game, like legit finding notes and all these kind of things, because the main character, she ends up getting like dreams of this place because she suppressed it from seeing something when she was young, something really awful, not just the accident, but like another thing. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody would be interested in a story like that if I somehow managed to get it into a game, because I do have some software to try and make a video game. Like, I've got Unity, I've got Unreal Engine, all that kind of stuff. I'd like to try it, but again, with some of the writing, I feel like I would need somebody with a scientific background to help with some of it. Mainly when it comes to finding certain notes. Because like I said, I like to know a lot of knowledge, but I'm also not that smart. Like, a lot of the scientific words is hard to pronounce for me. I don't think so. You're so heckin'. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Taken. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. Oh. Okay. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Oh. This might sound like a cop-out, but if you're smart enough to know where you fall short, then you're smart. Aw. Paige, thank you. My god. You guys are too nice. But yeah, honestly, I would like to try it, because initially I mentioned with Mansion of Dolls, which I actually went back and I talked to you guys before about this one particular scene where, like, the main character, Taryn, she kind of goes into this hotel room, she looks in a mirror, and initially in the book I have it like, you don't see what she's seeing, but then she looks at the bed. I went back and I decided to include it. as like not in the actual scene itself, but more or less like when she and her friend were moved into another hotel room, and she was just thinking like, yeah, she wasn't about to tell her what she had seen because that would make her friend freak out, and she's like, yeah, no, I've seen this all my life. It's not gonna scare me. Ghost in bed, you're not gonna terrify me just because you're peeking at me. Not scared of you. I hope I don't miss too much, but I gotta AFK. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's alright, Cage. Genuinely, Echo, you are smart. You're the only streamer I've met who can trade history facts with me. Really? Really? But history's fun. Well, not fun, but history is interesting to learn. There's so many things about history that, like I mentioned, I am huge on Egyptology, okay? That big golden shiny book when I was in grade 4 and 5 was too hard to resist. I have an obsession with Egyptian history, okay? I have a little gold mummy cat necklace that I got from the ROM when I was 12. I am that obsessed. I have a papyrus photo, an artwork, papyrus artwork framed in this really neat golden frame that I think my parents actually paid money to get made for this frame in particular. Because it's, what is it? It is of, hold on. I want to go take a look at it. It's on the top of my bookshelf. One sec. Okay. Amun-Ra and either Isis. Okay. So it's of Amun-Ra sitting on a throne with a woman beside him, and that is either Isis or his wife? It's hard to tell with some of the images, but I might take a picture and maybe post that on, I don't know, Blue Sky or Twitter. I don't know if anyone would be interested in taking a look at it, and they can let me know what the heck it is. Like it's an old days of Isis. It was just an Egyptian goddess. Oh yeah. It's so sad when you say Isis. I've seen people cringe, and I was like, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm reading up about the goddess Isis," and they're like, "The what?" The goddess of Egypt? Isis? Goddess of knowledge? And healing? That goddess? It's surprising how people will just not bother. I think because of certain things in our world, people get too sensitive about certain things. I mean, I get it to a certain extent, but there's a limit. It feels like it's well past that limit. Bruh, I got automated. You see? Yeah. But it's fine. We're talking about the goddess. We're not talking about certain radical groups that will not be mentioned. Well, other radical groups that will not be mentioned. Okay. I mean, if we find stuff... maybe we find a book that can help decipher hieroglyphics. How cool would that be? The shelves are full of medical books on dissection of Atlas. Okay. Yeah, we read that. This one, that one. Okay. This one, it looks just like the picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Ooh, what's the book? Baseball? I hate that it's so blurred. Oh, this bugs me. It's blurred. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. A baseball team, maybe? I'm sure it's... I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably about baseball Whoa! Head. H-E-A-D. This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Okay. I think that's it. I just want to be sure I'm getting everything here. Because I don't want to miss something that might be of use or something that we can talk about. Because I like to chat with chat about things that I've come across. Yes. Okay. Can I go up? Oh, you can go... What the fuck? You can go higher? I'm missing things! Energy theory. Development of nanotechnology materials. Oh god, nanotechnology. Oh shit. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of games. A lot of books. And a lot of movies involving with nanotechnology. Immediately makes me think of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Because it came originally out on the PS5, but there's a thing involving with nanotechnology. I'm not going to spoil anything, but if anybody's got like a PS5, or a Switch, or Xbox, whatever kind of thing, you can play this game. It's good. The artwork is amazing. They make the food look so delicious. You just want to eat it. Eat it on the screen. What's it called again? 13... Hold on, I'll just type it. Give me a sec. Because I was actually listening to the music earlier. Because the soundtrack is good. I'm never sure if it's pronounced Aegis or Aegis. But here is the game I mentioned. It's a science fiction game with some mech fighting and visual novel stuff as well. It's really good. Okay. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles give me a headache. It's not giving me a headache. I am intrigued. Read. Give me more. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get all real well. Blah, blah, blah. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. You keep saying that. Let me look at the stuff. The black hole hypothesis. Oh! Gamma ray astrophysics. Oh god, we talked about black holes before with Einstein. And gamma ray astrophysics. That was also something I believe with Tesla. Because he made a death ray. An actual death ray. Apparently, it worked. I don't know the meaning behind that. Very vague stuff. Apparently, a lot of his inventions, like the things he drew and wrote, were all confiscated by the American FBI. So I'm wondering if it's all just been destroyed or just put somewhere. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Cool. No, we were there. I didn't realize I could look up. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Oh. This bookshelf's full of science and technology, like things like energy theory. Oh, okay. This book is called, Mind Swap. Oh. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother, or Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? I could even want to swap with bodies with a little brat like Dots. Hey, you were just imagining it, weren't you? Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Oh, Lord. Teleport. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Teletemporation and telepathy. Teleportation. That is a word. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, time travel. Cool. How the fuck did you know that? How smart are you? Snake, can I read you this stuff and you can explain it to me? I would be fine with it. Gotta fix my blanket. There we go. Chinese book? This book is called... Oh, no. Okay. Interesting how some of the books, you can almost look like you can pull them out, but you can't. This one says The Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Oh, that's a Japanese mythology. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Oh, right. It's both Chinese and Japanese, because Japan has one as well. There's a lot of interesting lore that's shared. Kitab Ali Azif. Kitab Ali Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff. Can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It is the name of a fictional book called Abdul al-Azhar. Oh, created by Abdul al-Azhar. I think I've heard that. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh! Okay. That's cool. God, I wish I could read some of these books. Oh. So, these are occult books and stuff. Huh. All of occult books, like Kitab Azif. I'd be so interested in reading some of these things. Okay, have I looked at this one? Yes. Because I'm going in a circular motion, I get a little confused. Oh, I don't think I've been in this one. Nope, I have indeed. And there's a giant ass... No, that's where he came in, isn't it? Big opening the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost like there's a door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it. And then a passageway beyond that. It's like a tomb. It's like a tomb. Oh. She's behind that door, isn't she? At the end of the passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up. We need to find that key, the Mark of Neptune. Okay. This sounds like a job from the best brother and sister team in the world. Oh, they're cute. God damn it. They're so wholesome. They wholesome team. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Hey, look, she's just happy to have her brother back, okay? Alright, let's go down, because I think I've finished everything up here. Yeah. Whoop, more stuff. The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. Oh, right, I've heard about this one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like binary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. I hate math. There. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Interesting. Shuffle the math, Pythagorean theory. How about this? This one's Goldbach's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems in addition of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? No, explain. Explain, Seven. No, explain, Snake. Bug 7. Okay, this one. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? Is it? What? Huh? Indian mathematics? Is it, like, from India? It says... Oh, the Riemann hypothesis. I've heard of this one. What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? It's pretty straightforward. Heavens, no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of... It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Okay. Whoa. He knows a lot. Okay, what's this? Okay. Dad kind? What the hell is this? Is that another thing I have to change around? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Well, they're all... I might have to switch them around. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Leibertsen. Oh god. Don't tell Paco I just tried German. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? What? Sheldrake sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Sheldrake on the cover. It's got the volume numbers written on the lower part of the spine. Damn it! Taken, no! There's a yellow book with the word Leibertsen written on the side of the book. Okay. So this is for something, I just don't know what. This is probably for that. Let me look at other bookshelves. Whoa. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all of those things if you know where to look. There, that's very true. This looks pretty deep. I'd be here. You guys would never see me again. If I was here, I'd be here forever. I'd be like, bomb schmom, let me read. Or no, after the bomb was removed, I would legit come back here, take all the books. I'd be the book napper. I'd take all the books and like, I'm gonna open my own goddamn library. Fun fact, if you own a certain number of books, you own a library. I think it's over 2,000 books, you have a library. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Wonder how what classifies as modern compared to like classic. Because a lot of stuff that could be considered modern now could eventually be considered classical later down the line. That's a lot though. Fun fact, I have that many. I have a lot of books. I think so. I did a count once when I had to move my desk/bookshelf. I pulled out all the books that I had. And it was quite a lot. That's not including the ones that I have on a TV stand, on another bookshelf, drawers that are under my bed, in drawers in my bookcase/book desk. I have quite a few. I have a collection. Agriculture. Agriculture of historical organizations and folklore. Ooh, what? That sounds neat. No, don't just leave off. Explain. Oh, there's another book we need. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things kind of feel nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, guys, cool it. Alright, I'm gonna go take a look. Take this picture book with me. Toys. What about toys? Oh, Tales of Old Japan. I can actually read that. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. That's not a magic wand. That looks like a little hammer. So what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Oh my god, Snake is so invested. I love it. Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside a smart SEI5. Looks like another pop-up book. The book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might as well be impressed if I was 5. Oh jeez. God damn it, Junpei. You are 5. You have the number 5. I need to go to sleep, of course. Have a good night, Taken. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sleep well. Okay, what about this one? Picture book anymore? You're not gonna say what's on the bookshelf? Okay, fine. Traditions. What about over here? Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one is. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wait, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Of course, have a good night, sleep well. What? What? There's a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Go down. Oh, there's 2 stairways. There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about this shelf on the left. Yeah, this one. It's locked. Astronomy 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, and 6. The bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big. But there's only 6 books on it. In it. It's in the bookshelf, not on the bookshelf. English. That seems kinda weird. And purposeful. Is that a code? Probably. Hey, look! There's something on the bottom. I can't really see it through the glass. It's all foggy. Oh, there's something there? Okay. There's this thing. Ah, I see. Okay. We are going to have to... Awesome! There's a lock on that glass door. Yep, we'll budge. Obviously. Thank you, Captain Obvious Junpei. There's an iron plate. It's bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Are you sure it's just a wall? The code? It might be. I don't think it's the code. I think what we need to do here... Oh, I know what I need to do here. Immediately, I know what I need to do here. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah! Well, it'll get brighter, but But there are 3 lights. That means 3 bulbs. There won't be much point unless we replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, so we gotta find 3 light bulbs. We have 1. So where can we look for a light bulb? On the table, lights in the books. Okay, that was that. Oh, can't look at that one. There's gotta be something. Oh, wait, up here? Oh, I missed this one. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really do like stuff like that, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. Hi, robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. I missed that. Huh. What's this one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Look at it, okay? Oh. Oh! What were the 4 books? I don't know yet. Hold on. Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Huh? Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. So this is what we had to do. Got it. Got the second one. This is a brand new light bulb. Looks pretty high wattage too. Sweet. Communications of the Computer Science. Huh. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Well, there was a light bulb in here. There isn't anything here now. Okay, what about this one? This one? No. Okay, I completely missed this. So it's definitely in the bookshelves somewhere. Oops. Oh, I don't think we've been here. Visible medical books? Nope. Well, it just showed that I missed one, so I'm now just kind of going over and checking them all again because I don't trust myself. Wait, what? From a distance, it looks like there's a light bulb there. Hmm. Oh. Nope, I've been in this one. I have two now. Yeah, I'm missing I need a third. Trying to find the third one though. Because it says lights to the books. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paige, are you still here by chance? I might need assistance. I can't do the locked thing. I need a code. I return. Okay, so we have 2 light bulbs, but I can't seem to find the third one. I know they say they're in books, but I'm like looking everywhere and I don't know where to look. Well, I can't do anything with the numbers. That is somehow connected to this. That might also be connected to this. And I don't know what to do with this. Because Junpei won't do anything with it. He won't move them around or anything. I don't know what he needs. And I need 2 more lights to change the bulbs. You just change those bulbs and then, what's the use of wishing? I don't have any more bulbs. So I am very confused. Hi, Tetra! Like, I'm not sure what I'm missing. Or where I need to go. Because I've gone to pretty much every single bookshelf. Hope you're having a good night, Tetra. Hope things are going well for you. Oh, I don't want to look it up, but I might have to. Can't find this freaking light switch or light bulb. Doesn't help that this room is circular, so I'm getting turned around. Let me know what you need and I'll check. I just got back, so I just lost. So, okay, so we found 2 light bulbs. Found one here. And then we found another one. Where is it? No, that's not it. Nope. Was it over here? Oh, please don't tell me they put it back. They might have. Shit. Now I can't figure out where I found that book. No. Oh, here. Okay. So we found the other book here. So it's a 3rd light bulb we're missing, but I scoured the bookshelves constantly now and I don't know where to look. I have the books. It's just the light bulbs. Like the second book was behind, the second light bulb was behind a book that was basically saying about like photos of light and whatnot. But I can't access the lock cabinet, Larry. I have no ability to access it. I doubt it's in there. You found a light bulb guide. Okay. Yeah, I know the books, but I can't do anything. Okay, so 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. I mean, we can try. Unlock, rotate the numbers. What the hell is this? It's like they gave us the answer. Okay, hold on. Just 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. 5, 1, 4, 2, 3. This turns out to be right. Oh, oh. too far. Six, 3, 2, 4, 5. Fuck. Hold on. 3. Fuck. I hate when it does that. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 1, 4, 5. Nope. Six, 3, 2. Oh, 4, 1, 5. What the fuck? That's aggravating. I literally thought, like... Why didn't I try that? Why did I not try that? Sometimes the easiest way to solve a mystery is to look at the most obvious details, as they are often overlooked by others. Shush, you. Thanks, Sherlock. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Yeah, me neither. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Same energy as gamers. Don't look up. Yeah, true. To be fair, yep. To be fair, I mean, it felt a little, after every other kind of puzzle we have done, that felt like a trick to me. Like, it was just not, you know, not that simple. And so my brain was thinking, oh, it can't be like that. It's gotta be connected to something else. No. Gonna change these bulbs. How that should do. God, I've been wandering around forever. I feel like an idiot. Oh, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright now. I feel yes, Larry, thank you. Okay, so... Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3... Sorry if I sound so salty. I'm not salty at you, I'm salty at myself. Just annoyed, like I didn't even think of that. There are 3 of these things that look like kind of music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Oh, awesome! Looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. Oh, that's her voice. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Oh, one check. Sheldrake 5. That's this. Sheldrake. Mine. Okay. Can I pick it up? Do I have to?
Sheldrake 5?
That's what I had to do. I was like, why is it not letting me? Oh. Got too ahead of myself. Oops. Ugh, I feel so dumb, so annoyed considering, like, that one other puzzle. The the one with the, hexadecimal one. Like, I feel so proud with that one, but I feel like such an idiot with that other one. With this one. Hexadecimal, yeah.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
I just feel dumb. And annoyed at myself for, like, not even thinking of trying that first, at least, you know? Before wandering around like an idiot.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Oh, yeah.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
I feel like you guys would get along so well. Like, legit, you two would, like, two peas in a pod. You'd be talking for hours. I'd just hang out and watch. I'd just hang out and enjoy the conversation. Even if some of it went over my head, would go over my head. Who? Sheldrake. He was someone who's been mentioned throughout this game so far.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Oh, yeah, when she was kind of...
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Oh?
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Honestly, same. I'd be like, dude, look, I know you're worried about stuff, but at this point, we need answers. Come on.
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
We need results, people. Exactly.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Well, to keep you guys alive.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
You didn't want to die, I bet.
Zero told me not to.
Oh.
I had little choice.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that probably too. That would suck.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
Oh, was it in the Braille note that he got?
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's
So he I knew he had to have left something out.
a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Shit, yeah, that's a good reason not to say anything. Damn.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Oh, when they separated, when he basically hugged her, he said something? Was that?
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Yay?
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Answers?
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Oh.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Yeah.
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Oh no. Oh shit. Okay.
He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
He was there?
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Please, 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 please. Also, where the heck am I? We're still here. Oh my god, how long is this route? I feel like we haven't moved at all.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
Oh, he gets so serious when he looks like that.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place
Oh, so strictly
simultaneously.
speaking,
at
I
two
know,
locations,
shush.
One being the ship, and the other being a building in Nevada.
I got too invested in the stuff we were coming across, okay? I'm allowed to be invested.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Who is the girl?
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine...
That's perfectly fine and good. Just saying, fair. Yeah.
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That we do know.
There were 4 of them running the show.
Is it what I think it is? Is it the guys that I thought it was? Ace, the 9th man, I guess the 6th man, the captain, and the guy who was initially wearing that cult outfit? The one who was dressed as Snake?
Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
I was fucking
Hongo
right!
was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Holy shit! Yes! Okay, I'm feeling better now. I am so proud. Well, we already knew about Ace, but it was my assumption with the other 2. Like, obviously the 9th man, but those 2 guys. Yes! I'm so happy. Oh, I had that moment in Eleanor. I called it. Yes, I love it.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning.
And he got blown the frick up. Serves him right.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Oh, I wonder if that's also why he specifically went after Clover. Oh, the dick. Screw him.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Kind of oddly fitting to find him in a captain outfit, though.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Y'all, they look like they're from the Mafia. They look like they belong in Yakuza. Maybe Yakuza 0 specifically. Especially Ace here. Look at that hat. I can see he's wearing a hat in this picture. Motherfucker, who do you think you are? You're no Kiryu.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
My question is why, though? Kiryu, my love, and this is coming from a straight man, fair. Hey, everyone loves Kiryu. I actually could never, like I mentioned before with my computer, I could never play Yakuza, but that is a game that is on my list of things to stream. 100%.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Well, yeah, but these were just the main 4. They were the top guys.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
How does he know all this information?
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
But again, why?
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Oh, we're bringing this back up again.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
Oh, we're bringing it all back, okay.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
You weren't there for that. You weren't there for any of that. How do you know that?
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
Psychic powers? I don't think he has psychic powers.
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
Huh. So he resonated with himself? Is that what I'm understanding?
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
More or less. Okay. I wonder how that happened, though.
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Oh yeah, it's always the devil.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
And he wanted to control that.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple.
Please.
Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
I can't do a handstand. I need a wall. I need a wall to basically help me do it. Keep my feet up. I feel like I'm also at a lecture right now. I'm enjoying this though.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
My simplistic mind can't stand anything outside of simple, so thank goodness. Yeah, fair.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
True. You guys know about the dancing plague, right? I recently came to find out that there were apparently, after the one that's the most well known, there were 10 more. 10 more happened around the world. No one has any idea how or why. It just happened. One woman went out, started to dance, and then another went out and joined her, and then another, and then another, and then another. It was called the dancing plague because people started to die from it. It's still, oddly enough, it's also connected to a story. Somebody wrote, I can't remember who, but it involved a pair of shoes where you wear them and will force you to dance until you die. I think it was a ballet. Camilla? Was it Camilla? I'd have to double check. Okay, so this is one of the simplest explanation of the concept of the morphogenic field I can come up with, I think. Think of it as a hive mind, but instead of a collective unconscious across a species or a group of people, it's a OneDrive where the echo of a multiverses uploads their diary. I like how you ended up putting the echo with a capital E as in like to reference. Is that a reference to me? Is that a me reference? That's cool, but scary. But so is, of course, the dancing plague. Seriously, Google it. Dancing plague. It's really, really creepy. No explanation. I did, and I hate it. Oh no. Oh, because you want to find the explanation, don't you? It's one of the few mysteries that's just left up in the air. The fact, though, that, like, I knew of one, but I had no idea until I saw this short. And it was like Weird Facts of History, a YouTube short, bringing up the dancing plague. And they just casually mentioned towards the end that there were 10 more like it. And I'm like, what? I knew about that one, but what about the 10 others? huh? I want to know. But the part of me that loves new info is ideas. Questioning ideas. There are many theories and some make sense, but none are known for a fact. True. Recently? What do you mean? The Dancing Plague? No. The Dancing Plague was something that took place during the Dark Ages / the Middle Ages. It was just something that had happened. There's speculation where it was caused on by stress, certain events taking place, and it all just culminated into this one woman in particular just deciding to just straight up leave her house and start dancing. And then, like I said, another person joined, and then another person joined, and then it kept going and going and going to the point where it's just like, okay, we'll just let them dance. Where this town just like, okay, we're gonna let them dance it out. We're gonna clear out all the music halls, let them dance, get people to help, all that kind of stuff, people who weren't affected, because apparently there were those who had, it's called the Dancing Plague, because people literally died from dancing to death. It's just like something just affected the mind. It's like how a lot of people who, back when there were the witch trials, a lot of it can be attested to a fungus that grew on wheat. And because of the eating, none of the people were aware of this fungus on this wheat. They still used it to make bread and other things, and they would eat it and ingest it, and they would start to hallucinate, panic, and do all sorts of things that were uncharacteristically unlike them. And because of that, because of the witch trials, they also ended up going on killing cats, because they saw cats as a witch's familiar, which is a bold-faced lie. Cats are cute. Cats are lovely. They are needed, and they were specifically needed because they kept rats at bay. And the reason I bring this up is because so many people killed so many cats, and it brought an influx of rats and mice, and because of that, it brought forth the Black Death, a plague in which killed a third of the entirety of Europe. The only reason it stopped is because it couldn't spread anymore. There were so few people, it died off. Like a third of the population of Europe died from this plague. I still remember coming across some information about it that was written involving with like the bodies. I'm going on another tangent, I don't really care. And when they dissected the bodies, that's where the plague doctors come from. That's why they have long masks. It's because those masks, the nose of the mask is stuffed with fruit and flowers, trying to keep the smell of death away from their face and their nose and all that stuff. It's estimated, though, it didn't really do much. If anything, it kind of made it worse. But they were trying. The thing is, though, if they were aware about the whole cat situation, they probably would have had, like, hey, let's, leave the cats alone. We kind of need them. Because it's, a lot of people attest that if this whole event didn't happen, the Black Death would have never occurred. But I do remember how it was described when a body was cut open to see the inside of a person who had died from the Black Death. And their insides were completely ash, black. Like everything had just so quickly decayed, it turned to ash. They even recently, and I say recently with air quotes, but they did, this was done a little while ago, but there was a store in England that needed some revamping and stuff, so they removed the floor and everything, and they found, and this was a really, really old building, they found under the floor a mass grave in this store. And this mass grave were bodies from those who died from the Black Death. So they're trying to see if, because it's even in the marrow of their bones, that's how much this plague affected them. That's how much this plague basically destroyed the body from the inside out. It's a horror story within itself, honestly. Like the thought of the Black Death coming back, but on a... Oh. Imagine... And I hate to say this, but considering how long it took people to realize how bad COVID was, I'd be terrified if something like a second version of the Black Death came back. I pray it never does. Like, I'm not even religious, and I pray it never does. Because the extent of what caused that, and just the bodies themselves. Because I think they're still doing research. They're trying to get an understanding of the Black Death, of what it is. So, yeah. Yeah, nobody learned even now. I know, it's so stupid. Instead of smelling like dead people, it smells like flowery dead people. Yeah, the fact that, like, Plague Doctor is now considered... I mean, a lot of people... Oh! Homerance, thank you so much for the follow, and hi! Hi, I've just been ranting here for a bit. Sorry. But, crap, I was saying. Yeah, I got a new follower. Hello! Hi! Was going on a tangent. I was going on a bit of a tangent. Now I lost my train of thought. Oh, yes, with the Plague Doctors. So with the Plague Doctors, I know a lot of it is like, you know, costumes and stuff. But people had, when COVID hit, people were actually using that as an excuse to just dress as a full-on Plague Doctor. To go outside. And I'm like, you know what? Fair play to you. It became pretty notorious, I think, on Twitter. No, not Twitter. TikTok. A lot of videos were on TikTok. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Playing 999. Currently on, the final route of this game. It's long as hell. We've just been having little tangents and talking about things. Talking about a lot of things. I have a feeling I'm gonna have at least maybe 3 more streams of this. If it's anything like today. Not that I mind. I like having our tangents and just kind of reading and talking about stuff. It's fun. To reading girl in the shell all day. The what? I thought about it, but it's an expensive look. It is. A lot of these people, well, a lot of them apparently had like these costumes before, so they just said, to heck with it, COVID's happening. I get the excuse to dress as a Plague Doctor forever. Which, fair play to them. Oh, another VN. Okay. I've not heard of it before. Reading Girl in the Shell. Is that on Steam? I don't recall seeing stuff about Plague Doctors during the pandemic, but eventually began referring to the pandemic as the plague. I mean, a lot of people already have. And the fact that, like, even when the Spanish flu? Yeah, when the Spanish flu came through, went through, and it affected so many people, it even was during World War I. Ironically, I've learned recently that the reason it was called the Spanish flu isn't because it came from Spain or Mexico. It came from some guy in America. The origin point was from one person in the United States. He went to Europe and Spain during World War I. And it spread from there. Apparently they called it the Spanish flu because there were those, I believe in, was it Mexico? Or was it in Spain? Anyway, one of the two, feel free to correct me, refused to fight in the war, in World War I. So they called it the Spanish flu as a derogatory way to get back at the people who refused to fight. it sucked to learn that. And the fact that it came from a dude potentially in Massachusetts. Well, somewhere in America, but I think it was Massachusetts. But anyway. It's just called Shell, though. Okay. Shell. I shall look it up. I'm curious. Sorry, Cage. Shell. Nope. I see one called Empty Shell. Empty Shell will throw you in a dark industrial environment. A secret facility on a Japanese island. Each volunteer has signed a contract for a recovery operation without being privy to too many details. A tense roulette, survival horror with oh, that is up my alley. That is up my alley. Yoink. Go into my shopping cart. It's called Shell. I can't find it. Yeah. Wonder if you even know why I'm crying. I don't know. Wait. No, Cage. Oh no. I know why. Oh no. That's not it. It should be Shell Part 1 Inferno. Oh, no. The thing I mentioned about the gentleman who potentially was the cause of the Spanish flu. And where I said he was potentially from. Shell Part 1. Oh, I see it. I saw it. Hey, ooh. Holy crap. It is... It's a 3-parter. It's got 3 games. This one, the second, and a third. Add you to my list. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Team developer Innocent Gray. Okay. Oh, it's not out yet. The third one's not out yet, but it will be. Okay. Oh, I have a game from them on my wish list. It's called Kara no Shoujo. I think that's only in Japanese. Chinese? Japanese. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's adult only. Okay. That's probably why I haven't really bought it. I don't think I would be able to stream that. This one's not, though, so I'd be okay. There's also a prequel. It's called Kartagara. The shell is Kara no Shoujo in Japanese. Oh, so it's in English for... Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for that. Thank you. New games to add to my growing freaking wish list. It never ends. Anyway. But yes, just so you're aware, Amarant, I end up playing. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of video games. I also have a lot of times where I will stop and do little tangents like you just heard a little bit ago with the Black Death, because I got into a talking point about it. But I do mainly horror games, but I also play chill games, cozy games, variety kind of stuff. After this game, I plan to actually try to finish and beat, where'd it go? Here it is. The hardest mode on A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead. I've only died in that 5 times on the hardest difficulty. At one point, I hadn't died once until a glitch got me. I still attribute that to my downfall. But it's going pretty good, so. But after this, I will be playing Resident Evil 0. At least that's the intention.
All of the Resident events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
Okay.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
I mean, I kind of went on my own little tangent, so I sort of forgot some of the stuff, but yes, I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
Not a good time.
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Oh god, this is definitely bringing back the dancing plague I just mentioned earlier. This is a little too literal for me now. Oh god, why'd I have to bring that up?
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
I'd rather not dance to death, thank you.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Cause and effect. Or an amplifier. Oh boy.
What would happen then?
It would be amplified. Times 2. But then there could also be another person. And then another person. And another person. Oh god, this really does just bring the analogy back from the dancing plague here. Jesus. That's horrifying. From my personal experience, I feel like this resonant field theory is plausible. I've noticed there are days when over half the town I live in forgets how to drive at the same time. Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah, there's that.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Okay, but still, how does it connect to you, to yourself? You had us in the first half. Yeah, exactly.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
That first bit. I think I'm being called out. Oh, there's gonna be another ad break in 3 minutes, just so you guys know.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Oh god. Or on that same note, I work in retail. Oh, okay. There will be times for no reason whatsoever. Everyone comes in from the same time. Yeah, I can relate to that. I relate, Tetra, so much. Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. Why is it everybody and their mother comes in at once? Because they all think at this time no one's gonna be there.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
I hope you enjoy, though, Homerons, my little tangents and stuff. And, of course, with this game. I take it you've played this game before?
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Maybe something that makes sense, like, oh, it's cold out, I need a new coat. It'll be something like, it's raining and everyone wants to buy outdoor furniture. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
How?
At least, that was how they thought.
Oh, okay.
That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei?
Yeah?
Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes. This is the 3rd time I've heard it.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
You make it sound like I shouldn't know it. Why are you making it sound like I shouldn't know it?
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh. The hospital. The hospitals. That's why.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Just not common knowledge. He's praising you for being well learned. Ah! I got praised. Yay! I got praised from Snake. Head pats. Head pats for everyone.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
What a dick.
Some of them, he found, had potential.
Great. Great. No, I'm glad he did burn in that one other ending. Deserved worse, though.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
Still. Head pats in chat. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that.
Of course, none of them volunteered.
Well, yeah. No shit. What kind of parent would let their kid go into a scientific experiment on potentially getting their mind controlled? Ugh. Hell no. I would literally tell them, you take my child, I will hunt you down. Legit go full-on protective Mama Bear mode. No, forget Mama Bear. Mama Goose mode. You do not mess with a Canadian and their baby. Insta-death. Legit go stormtrooper on their ass. I'm not even kidding.
They were kidnapped.
The 16 kids.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Pairs. I didn't... Okay. 18 children. I didn't realize that part. I mean, obviously, it should have... I feel like it should have clicked. Snake and Clover. Lotus's 2 children. Potentially Santa and June. 2 siblings. But wait. They said 6... Didn't the newspaper article say it was 16? Not 18. Can somebody clarify that for me? I thought it was 16. But that brings up the 9 again. 9 in one area, 9 in the other. That would make sense. So why am I thinking it was 16 in the newspaper article?
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Was Santa's sister one of them? Or did she die some other way? I forget. I'm making the assumption that June is Santa's sister. Apparently, though, she died. So I'm wondering... So it makes me feel that Santa was in the same place as Clover. But the thing is, June's alive, so it couldn't have been her unless there's some weird reality thing like we've been seeing so far. The fact that that Junpei could remember a code from another branch entirely makes me feel that it might even be plausible. Like other realities somehow blending together. I brought this up actually at the beginning of stream. And this is definitely making me think of that whole thing with string theory.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
Okay.
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
So June is a zombie? I'm not sure. I don't know. Okay, so Snake was in Group A, Clover was in the Q in Nevada. Okay.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Hi, Mocha. Mocha's here. It's a kitty cat.
Hi, Mocha. Mocha! Yes, Mocha. Hi. She always meows now when she enters the room. Hi, Larry says hi. Nice. She meowed. That's a first. Sweetie? She's like, why are you here? Why are you on your computer? Oh, pay attention to me. Ignore the computer and the people on the computer. Pay attention to me. That's what it feels like. Did she say hi back? She did. She said hi back. I see. I know you're here. Hi.
There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
I'm glad you're happy.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Oh.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yes, with you in the coffin. Hi. Hi, sweetie.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Oh shit, that's horrifying. And you did this to kids! Yeah, no, I'm glad Ace burned.
That's where Hongo came in.
Fuck that guy. I'm liking... Oh, he is going further and further down on my list of people I hate. Blunt Echo might be coming back soon.
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
You bastard.
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm mad now. Really mad. I will say I am glad that he died in that one route. I am very, very happy he died a very painful death. Burning is not a painless death. However, dying is too good for you. Honestly, oh man, okay, a really dark thought just kicked into my head. Cutting the tendons of his arms and his legs. He still has them, but he can't use them. Let him flail around trying to get anywhere he needs to go. I mean, he's already losing the ability to distinguish faces. Put him in a room full of pictures of the kids he endangered, that he harmed, that he killed. And let that all that he has to look at for the rest of his life. I think that would be a very fitting punishment. He wouldn't be able to remember the kids. But I would give him that one little glimmer of hope. You want to leave? Put the name of each kid to the correct face. It's cruel, but he deserves it. Echo, you ever see The Princess Bride? I own The Princess Bride. I got to meet 2 of the actors. I own The Princess Bride. I am a giant fan of The Princess Bride. But yeah, that is the darkest thought I think that clicked into my head. Because honestly, I know some people say, fight to the pain. Yes. Exactly, fight to the pain. Oh, that was such a good scene. But it's true, because there are some people out there, I feel, that honestly, well, some people say, oh, just kill him then. Death is too easy. Death is too easy for people like that. Why should they die a quick death? Because when you're dead, it's done. You're gone. No, let them live. Let them live for a long, long time. Just let them know they're never gonna be allowed to forget. Okay.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Okay, so we can't be on the actual boat because the actual boat sank? Are we in Building Q? Holy shit, we're in the Nevada desert, aren't we?
Every detail was exactly the same.
Holy shit.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q.
Let me guess, over a speaker system, while he was somewhere safe to watch everything happen. You coward.
Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Oh, I hate this man. You can't see it, but I can just feel it. I can feel the tension in the back of my neck. Oh, one sec. Okay. Hey. No. Come here. Oh, hold on. Gonna remove some of that tension by hugging my cat. I'm putting my face in her belly. She's purring. She doesn't. She's like, I don't care. I've got attention. Oh. Cat scarf. Baby. Thank you for helping me relieve my stress. Yeah, kitty cat. Give them toes. Give them beans. Cat break. I needed the cat break. Seriously, this is just making me angry. This is just making me so angry. I care about kids. I care about the well-being of children. Even though I am not a parent, I 100% know if I would be on Lotus's side, hell, I'd team up with her. Team up with her to find the people who did this to the kids. Oh, and make his life hell. Unless there's another ship that duplicates the Titanic. Was there another sister ship? No. So there was the Britannia, the Titanic, and the name of another one that I am blanking on. But Gigantic is just kind of it's a made-up name. It's not a real ship. Gigantic isn't a real ship. I googled in a past stream when playing this game.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
Oh, you are such a dick.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Fuck this guy.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
With technology, right?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Oh.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Is that true? So I remember about the Apollo 13, but I don't remember the details of it. I knew one sister ship was the Mystiana. Yeah, that was the one I couldn't remember.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Marathon. Okay. There was one called Britannia. I miss saying it, but yeah.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
Holy shit.
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Yo. That's actually really cool.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Huh.
His response was the same as mine.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
I feel called out. Excuse me, sir. I have a bony ass. The hell? It's 'cause we thin. Rude.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
He's just jealous.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Oh.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
That's fucking right. Okay.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Santa.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Come on. Come on.
Her name was Akane.
Fucking knew it!
That was the girl who died.
What the fuck?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible.
Holy shit, then was my theory right? But then... the whole transmitting thing. Because she disappeared in one of those endings. She just dipped. She was gone like she didn't exist. So then I take it Santa's aware. But how? My question with this now. Who's helping him? Somebody's helping him with this in order to make this happen. But that explains how they're connected. But what's Junpei's part in all this?
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
I mean, that is true, but...
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Or it could mean a lot of things, man. Weirder things have happened.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh yeah, he's blind. He can't see Junpei's face.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
God. I can only imagine the expression Junpei had in that minute. Just shock, horror, confusion. I'd be that. But the minute he said Akane, I sat up straight up, like a statue, just like, what the fuck? Holy crap. How far back did I even suggest that theory? Jesus. Okay. God. I knew she was a weird dude.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
Because you're afraid. You're afraid to know that it might actually be your childhood friend, and that makes so much sense why they lost contact. Why they never kept in contact with another. The question is, how does that and this correlate? He should know this. He should know she's dead. Unless with this whole metamorphic fields thing, somebody is making it think that she is alive and implanting it into everybody's head in this new Nonary game. And making them play the Nonary game again. But my question is, why are they making it play the Nonary game again? To what end does that do? I'm wondering if Snake hesitated on saying the name because this Akane is somehow the same well, that's what I was thinking. I think it is. Alien Dance, oh god. Or rather, that he believes she is the same. I think so, because he was on this ship. Remember, he can't see. And even though, granted, they were kids back then, certain tones, certain way of speaking, with how smart Snake is, he would probably be able to tell immediately that that's Akane. You're supposed to be dead. What's happening?
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
And I don't blame him for not being able to ask. That would be too terrifying of a concept, I think, to be facing right after such a big revelation of information that we got. I can't believe how much I've been right about so far. I mean, I know I've been wrong on a bunch of other things. I would love at the end of the game if somebody gave me a scoreboard of all the things I got right and all the things I got wrong. I would be so interested to know. Holy shit, though. Okay, so I wish I kept count, but like, you have a good score. Oh, thank you! Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. It's right there. There it is. Button. Press the button. Big red button. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Convenient. I guess we should press this button. Push it. What the fuck? What? What was that sound? It sounded like something coming really big. Something really big was moving. Is this what some kind of temporal and metaphysical stuffs? What be this? I could sue so much tangent theorizing chaos by saying one single word, because I know Echo is smart enough to know what I'm getting at. But I'm gonna behave. Please behave. Please behave. Do it at the end. When I reach the end. When I beat the game. Then you can say it, and I will probably know immediately what you're talking about. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Up we go. Up we go. And that's all behave, please. We can't go through this yet. So that's gotta be for that eventually. What is this? Hey, look! Numbers from Final Fantasy. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of something. Of some sort. 5. Larry? We've already theorized that June is dead. Question is, how is she alive? Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put the numbers from the wall onto the keyboard? No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any numbers, number keys. Oh, great. Can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only have 4... Only enter 4 letters. Oh, wait. Let's see how this works. You need to hit enter... Yep. Thanks, Junpei. When you're... Yeah, we've done this before. He always says, let's give it a shot. You know what? Shot in the dark. No. Okay. Nope. Okay. I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to the alphabetic numerals, we'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. Hexadecimal, and boy how I mean of it as a password is it. Well, and boy how mean of a password it is. Ah, fuck. Keyboard only has letters. You can only... Why don't you convert the number to letters? Oh, fuck off. Okay, hold on. I wrote some of it down. Not the ones I need, though. Okay, so convert the numbers to letters. Okay, so... Well, specifically... 10... Wait, no, 10's that one. Where's my pen? I hate Roman numerals because it always gets me turned around. Okay, so... X, and then... Oops. Okay, so 13... 13... 10. And then the last one is 14. I think? Please shush, Larry. I think it's 14. Did they say 14? I'm sorry, can somebody just confirm that? 13, yeah, okay, it was 14. Thank you. Okay, so... Let me just pull up hexadecimal. I did it on my phone last time, but this time I'm doing it on my computer because I just want to get it right. Hexadecimal. Oops, I spelled hexadecimal wrong. Hexadecimal from to numbers to letters. Let's What did I get? Convert hexadecimal to text. Oh. Convenient. Oops. No, that's not it. That's not gonna help me. Hex to text, okay. $13. And 13. Actually, wait, no, what am I doing? I'm dumb. Hold on. We have a thing. What am I doing? Numeral chart. Jesus Christ. Oh, you bitch. D-E-A-D. Dead. You. That's there on purpose. Where'd it go? This is there on purpose. Game developers, you sneaky devils. Holy shit. Yeah, let me type. Son of a bitch. Yay! I don't think this is something we should be yaying about. You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Yeah, 7 gets it. Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Gamer, June? Dead? Oh god, yeah. June's dead. But my question is... Okay, did we go through these doors? It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Can you open the thing? Yeah. Damn it. I can't get it to open. The thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put the password in. What else do we have to do? Oh, and that means... it's the other door. Is it this other door? Or is it... that... where'd it go? That door, or down there. Either way, we'll try this one. I mean, if it doesn't work on this door, we have a few others. Yay, here we go. So maybe we're gonna be looped, then. I have a feeling we're gonna get looped.
Alright, this is the next...
Shit.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
You found it! Shoot me.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, God. Nope.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Oh, hey, look, there's the Titanic in the corner.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Would that work for the card that we have?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
No, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. I think the thing that's in the bottom floor of this library is where quote-unquote Alice is. I think. Wait, so is June just there because of the metaphoric thing? I think so, but again, we don't have all the answers yet. We're getting bits and pieces. I'm literally feeling like I'm on the cusp of understanding something. So I don't know yet.
Well, yeah, that might work, but
Hey! Wait a minute.
I'm gonna put my book away for now. I'm so glad I decided to just keep my book and just read this thing. Just have it for notes and stuff. I feel dumb for trying to first look up at the thing I did before with the hex stuff, having to look up the numbers because it was just so frustrating.
Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Probably.
Oh, man.
Oh shit.
looks that way.
Well, let's get searching.
No way!
For real?
For real. Just like Renji.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Thanks, Snake.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I kind of like that Snake there was taking charge for a minute. He really gives the vibe of somebody who would be able to lead, I feel. Wonder if this is actually where the whole thing took place, where Ace and his men were watching the kids. Because if so... he's such a piece of shit. I hope we can punch him. I hope I get the option to really punch him. Okay, not just punch him. Kick him somewhere very painful. Because fuck him. Mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Oh. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Holy shit, that's a lot of work, though. Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Okay, fine. This. Hey. Hey, Junpei, isn't that the nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen it before. You have. New material has been added to your file screen. Study nautical table. A nautical table from the study was found on the drafting table. The faded lines on the right edge must be connected to the lines on the left edge. Oh, I see. Okay, so you start in England, you go down Spain, all the way to Canada or New York. No, Canada. And you go all the way down to Africa, over there, through Australia, up to Japan, and then all the way back to America. Okay. And it looks like... What? Well, what? Off. Hey, no, get back here. Yeah. Echo, that's good geography knowledge. I'm legit impressed. It's not that great. My geography wasn't the best, honestly. It's one of the reasons why I couldn't become an archaeologist, was just because of how bad my geography skills were. It looks like north is blacked out, so that's going to be something. I just wanted to check that because west, east, and south are red. North is black for whatever reason. So that will come into play. Holy shit. Okay, how we move is a little weird. The fuck is this? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh, Jesus. Oh, great. There's something on the screen now. Oh. Okay, I need things to light up. D plus 6. Oh, I know it. It's more math. Okay. It's on the screen now. What is this? Oh, fuck. Not again. Let me see that. I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turns on or off. You just gotta use it to make all the cells on the right and bottom green. Hey, Junpei, I found a piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Yes. You just knew every nation by default. Maybe it wasn't good enough for your original goal, but on the way to that goal, you by a hefty margin, much better geography skills than your average person. Sorry if it's a sore point for you, but I dislike seeing people sell themselves short because of a specific context. I mean, I know about the countries of the world. The only part... Hold on. Let me get through this bit. Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? A piece of paper Clover gave to me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters on it connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee hee. Yee. Alright, let's get back and try it again. No, let me... I don't want to get out of there. This is what I wanted to look at. It was the little area between Africa and an island. I think that might be Madagascar, but I don't think it's Madagascar. That's the only part that I don't recognize. England, Spain, Canada, Africa. Maybe Madagascar, between Africa and Madagascar. Australia, Japan, America. Girl, most people would look at that and go, what am I to derive from this? Even if it should be, it's not common knowledge. I guess? I like history. I tend to learn things. Still curious about the end. Anyway. Okay, so let's figure what this is. Shut up. Hugo, hello. Especially, but not excessively Americans tend to be map dumb. Hi, I'm American, so Gage. So wait, are you saying when you looked at that map, you weren't sure what you were looking at right away? Or am I misunderstanding that? Yeah. Okay, so I gotta make this red. Duh. So, okay, where is... Oh gosh, okay. Not this again. For some, I knew obviously, but yeah, I actually started playing GeoGuessr to try and get better at the basics. I hate how bad at geography I am. Fair. That is fair. Okay. Whoops. Oh! Okay. They change. Damn. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Where's the thing? Where's the thing that Clover gave me? File screen controls? Is this it? No. Yeah, it's the light puzzles. No, where is it? Digital roots, that's not it. Medical record, no. 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 Nope. Nope. Almost right. No. No. Son of a biscuit, no. Okay, well, I will figure it out. I will get it, because I remember doing it. Set that. Wait, hold on. Oh, so close. Oh, you biscuit. Okay, this actually might work. Yeah. 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 Ha! No! Shit. I got it all lit up, but only the L's are lit. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, I'll try this way. I am so close. Because she said, because he was given a piece of paper. That's not that. Game looks hexadecimals. Yes, it does. Thought she gave me a thing, but I guess not. Okay. Oh wait, no, he's reading it. Alright, let me get out of there. Let's see what he says again. Before I try again, I should really look over the instructions. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch, the next one's to change. I have to touch the right cells to make the all cells all green. Why do programmers confuse Halloween with Christmas because October 31st equals December 25th? What? I am not math. The math ain't computing. Okay, let's try this again. Fuck. Trust me, if you knew base conversions, you'd be on the floor laughing. Thank you. Math ain't my forte. I'm just trying to figure out the fuck is this puzzle. Hold on. Oh, hint. There was a hint. I'm dumb. Go back. Yeah. Okay, so D is 13. has to be 15. Oh, this would be 4. Doesn't help that they keep disappearing. I need these two to stay. These two can stay, and then I need to get... Damn it. This is hard. Puzzle is not an easy one to solve. No, I don't want that. Nope. I wish there's got to be something around here that could help me. What the hell? There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Those crayons? The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see what we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something in them. Probably. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Sorry, man. I will say, Hugo, my expertise is more into history than math. I suck at math. Oh! We found the map for this earlier. Okay. Really dim. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Oh, I see. We gotta turn it. Junpei, there's a wheel over here. Oh, that's what looks like a steering wheel. Sterling? No. I'm too poor for that. Oh god. I love the number system. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh my god, the jokes. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this works just by looking at the compass. I figured this thing will work just like the other one. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hugo. The other one? The important part... Wait. He's remembering things she has no recollection of, does she? Oh. Game devs, you being sneaky again? Important part is the nautical table we just found. We just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel with the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna have to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it'll probably work the same way as the steering wheel. Okay. I just touch the direction I want it to turn, so the compass will turn in that direction. Then I gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to the direction I want to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Let's do this. He always says that. Okay, can I can't look. Okay. I might have to take a picture of the frickin' thing. Hold on, let me see. Does it change? No. There's a panel on the side of the monitor. It looks like it's covering something. Okay, so... where is... No, where did I put my phone? Okay, so I gotta go south, then west, then southeast, then northeast, east, north, east. Okay. You know what? Writing that down actually would make more sense. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where did I put... There it is. Okay, so... I have to make a new page. Alright. Or... map. South. Then... west. Then southeast. The northeast. Then east. And then... wait. Yeah. Then... north. And then east. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah. Okay, so first we want to do is go south. We want to go west. Then southeast. Oh shit. I messed up. Damn it. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Yes! I got it. Sweet. Yay, Junpei, you did it. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Kinda just slid open, and something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocked, you know? A noise, huh? Huh. Helm emblem. Okay. Figured out one puzzle. What about this? What happens when I... Ooh. Whoa. Got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, I think I know what this puzzle is. Oh, wait a minute. This is something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle. The communications office. Morse code. Yeah. The dots here look like dits for Morse code. The 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. I tap the button, it'll either do either a dit, or if I hold the button, it'll do a da. Once we put in our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I'm trying to remember button. Alright, so... Oops. Oh. Huh. Is that the code back there? It's hard to tell. I'm not 100% sure about this one. The hell? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. All ice. Oh, creepy. Holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man. Does Seven think? Yeah. He's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I doubt it. I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake is touching it. All ice. Wait, it's 3 letters, right? I think so? 3 max, yeah. Oh, it's SOS! SOS, save our souls. I think. I don't know the code for SOS though. What is it? Dot dot. Is it dot dot dash dot dash dot dot? No, that's not right. Nice. The 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, could you give me a hand?
Okay, I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem ready to open.
Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or anything.
Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, do you think you can open it with your superhuman strength?
No,
What's wrong?
SOS is dot 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 dash dash. Oh, thank you.
What's wrong?
I think I'll pass on this one, okay?
What the heck?
Very well, I'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? All Ice sleeps in the small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is this actually true? I don't think this is actually her. It's a little too convenient, if you ask me. Yeah, we're just gonna close that for now. Go over here. And let's... I don't think that's it, though. I don't think so either. So, basically what it can give me is 2 there, 2, 3, 4. 1, and that's it. So am I missing something? I think I'm missing something. Oh. Hello? There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. Oh, new material has been added to your screen file. Does Alice have anything to do with it? Maybe? Don't know yet. There's nothing left in the cabinet. Oops. Morse code chart. Okay, so... A. Let me read the hint again. Morse code chart was found on a steel sheet in the shelf. Small, cluttered room. It has the Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called DIT and by tapping the button. Long mark is called DA, holding the... Okay. But there's others. Okay. Three letters, though. Oh, okay. What if... I'm not sure. T is 1. Okay. Oh. I think I know what it is. Let's see. It might not be this, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, now we get the chart. Okay. Oops. Only 2 up there. Okay. Well, at least we have something we can use. But I need to know what I need to spell. Thinking it would be something along the lines of DIE, but I don't think it is. I'll try it anyway. Oops, wrong button. No, only 4. Okay, so 2 up top and 1 at the bottom. Okay, so 2 at the top. 2 up, 4 mid, and then 1 bottom. Okay, Mocha. Okay, let's see what has 2 at the top. I. It could either be I. I am... Hey. It might be something like I am... Because... I am so upset because of the weather. I just ran my dog out into the yard. Oh no! Maybe you could help with this puzzle. Mocha! $52 Fahrenheit. It's raining in December. Oh no. Okay, so I... Oops. M is 2. Am. Merry Christmas, Cage says, standing and holding an umbrella and the shorts and a t-shirt. Oh no! Need one with just the one. I am E. Or T. Try E. No. An idea. Let me know when I have permission to say my idea. Well, the thing is, I don't know what it is I'm trying. It's either letters or some kind of sentence. I'm not 100% sure. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them out ourselves then. Don't get smart with me, kid. Well, how about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? We should try more promising... something more promising, I guess. Oh. The monitors. The monitors just hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Okay. Cage, do you know about the Morse code thing? I'm asking without potentially spoiling myself. Oh. What the? I didn't even look back here. There's a piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Junpei? Looks like someone was working on a solution. It got some handwriting on it, too. Oh, thank God. Maybe I can figure this out. Nothing in the drawer anymore. A whole buttload of drawers in this cabinet. There's a whole buttload of drawers in this cabinet. Okay. Well, we found that. Let's see. Can I use it? Oh, no. Okay. Oops. 9 cross puzzle. The document says 9 cross puzzle first draft on it. It's found in the filing cabinet and cluttered room. Since it says first draft, presumably it was improved upon its second draft, then a third, and so on. Find the sum of all the numbers and align them horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. I just guessed it! I don't even know what I did! You did, Jinbei, you're so smart. No, I'm not. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. I don't deserve that praise. Not this time. Just what I would have expected of you, Jinbei. Oh god. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, 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 don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Whee! I spin this and the fact that I just bullshit my way through that one. I don't even know what I did. It's all green now. Hold on, let me... Where's the file? Nope, not that one. Oh. I think I know what I did. I hit those three. Without realizing. Now it's this one. Morse code. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? No. It looks like the word is supposed to have 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. I think it's one... Each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Okay. After all, isn't that what you just said? Oh yeah, true. Thank you, Snake, for the hint. Was expecting that. One line has 2 spaces, the next is 4, and the last only a single space. Okay. Got some dashes. Okay. So 2. Either A or I. M. No. Wait. No, I was thinking, A-O-I. But it might not be that. I'll try it anyway. Was it? Oh, shit. Hold on. No. Okay. Not that way. So, A... No. I thought it might have been Santa's name, but that is not correct. T might be the last one. Or E. Okay, so T or E is the last one. First one could be N. Or I or A, so I or A or N. Then I need 4, which is several, which is B, C, F, H. I'm just vibing, yeah. J, L, P, Q, V, X, Y, Z. And then the last one, which is pretty much either E or T. Okay, so that is either I. I'm gonna try the... go down the list, see what I can get. I... and then 4. You know what, to heck with it. Larry, go for it. We've been on this one for a while. Alice, you think? Hey. Ice. Oh! Wait. Oh my god! You were fucking right! Thank you, Larry! I just straight up gave up on that one, so it's ice. Because of the coffin. That should have been the big giveaway. Ugh. No, I didn't solve it. I had help. Wait, how'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Jesus, you're smart. Yeah. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made the noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Oh yeah, let's go open that coffin. Whee! Shaped like a shield. It has some weird pattern engraved. Oh, I recognize the symbols. Okay, something for code. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Just a box. Yeah, this game got me like Scooby-Doo looking for clues. I wouldn't even think to use ice. Honestly. That's smart. I'm just gonna write it down. I... C... E... Jesus. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Oh, but there's a thing in there. Shit, I can't believe I got scared of something like that.
What do you mean nobody? Are you expecting somebody to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's no body in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? Oh, hey! There are two things at the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get out through the hallway.
That's correct, Clover, but we need to get out of this room first, you know?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here quickly. Okay, let's get out of here as quickly as possible.
Don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though. I should keep it in my pocket for now. But the other thing goes... You know where it goes. Coffin emblem. Metal plate shaped like a key. Sort of a crosshatch. It's the coffin. The waffle pattern looks like the lid of the coffin. Okay, and that is for this thing. Alright, I put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing happened. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left, the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern, the engraving on the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, mysterious circle, and 4, waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Okay. Oops, wrong button. Whoa. Well, now we've got the monitors on, at least. What is that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Oh god.
Wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn into a blue. Indicate into this blue. Touching a numbered ball, there is selected an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. Okay. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press check. Once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which cannot move. Digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That is it.
I still don't really get it. Whatever. I say practice makes perfect. Oh god. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Oh, he said something else and I didn't notice. Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Okay. I can't use 9. Oh, okay. This is right.
But nothing's happening.
There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are filmed. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay, well, the first one wasn't too bad. Okay, let's put the cross emblem. Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screen.
Puzzle looks like a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different, too.
So you gotta get the same rules as last one, though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that picture's worth 1,000 words? Oh god. I'm trying, alright. Okay, so... Let me see. You didn't even look at it.
Well, like you got the first one. My throat. Okay. Oh crap, I worked 10 a.m. Time ran away. I gotta run, Echo. I'll catch you next time, of course. And actually, I think I may, because of what's going on, I think I may just end it here right now. Because it's like 2 a.m. And we got pretty far in this. Oh, we're gonna be at this for a bit. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna end this here, guys. I'm really, really sorry to end it like that, but it's super late and I need to go to bed. So with that, to heck with it. I need sleep. I need to sleep. Ugh, we did pretty good though. Besides me bullshitting one puzzle and Larry having to help me with another. But overall, I'm really proud with how far things have gotten with this, what I've been able to figure out on my own too. But with that said, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.